Tomorrow's success begins with today's preparation. Give your child a pathway to flourish and thrive with a well-rounded education. Enrollment is now open at the Classical Christian Academy in Martinsburg. Visit tcca.life/information. Tomorrow's success begins with today's preparation. Give your child a pathway to flourish and thrive with a well-rounded education. Enrollment is now open at the Classical Christian Academy in Martinsburg. Visit tcca.life/information.
I pre-planned my funeral to make it easier on my family. They were relieved to know I'll get just what I want.
My family actually thanked me for taking matters into my own hands. Turns out having this awkward conversation wasn't awkward at all.
Pre-planning is my choice. There are certain things about me my family may not know. Now they won't need to guess.
The choices are yours. The peace of mind is theirs. Pre-plan your funeral with Brown Funeral Homes and everything will be taken care of. Find out more online at brownfuneralhomeswv.com. Brown Funeral Homes, here for you.
Hey, Cody, what side of the turkey has the most feathers?
Is it a male or a female turkey?
Cody, it's just a joke. What side of the turkey has more feathers?
I don't know.
The outside.
If you're plucking feathers from your car, bring it to Cody's Auto Body in Martinsburg for a quick fix.
Cody?
What?
Don't say it this time.
Okay, well, it's Cody's with a T for plucking trust.
Cody.
What? I said plucking, not
Cody, you just said it!
Fort Evans Archery of Inwood has just received a new allocation of best-selling 2026 bows, including the Matthews Archery Arc offered in a 30 and a 34-inch axle-to-axle, the Hoyt RX-10 and RX-10 Ultra Carbon Fiber riser bows in 30 and 33-inch axle-to-axle, also available in the AX3 aluminum riser bow and the entry-level Enduro model, and Elite Archery's Varos 32-inch axle-to-axle aluminum riser bow and the new Axis Ultra Lightweight Carbon riser bow. And we have several 2025s on closeout at up to $300 off. FortEvansArchery.com.
The following sports special is a broadcast presentation of Talk Radio WRNR Martinsburg.
Dear Lord, the battles we go through life.
Dear Lord, the battles we go through life.
We ask for chances fair.
We ask for chances fair.
Chance to equal our strife. Chance to do it there.
Chance to do it there.
We should win.
We should win.
Let it be by the code.
Let it be by the code.
Faith and honor held high.
Faith and honor held high.
We should lose.
We should lose.
Stand by the road.
Stand by the road.
Cheers, the winners go by.
Cheers, the winners go by.
Day by day.
Day by day.
We get better and better.
We get better and better.
We can't beat.
We can't beat.
Who let the dogs out?
It's time for the excitement of West Virginia high school football, featuring the Martinsburg Bulldogs. To get you ready for today's play-by-play action, we'll bring you interviews, in-depth analysis, and important game information on the pregame show. So let's get things started by going to the stadium and join our Talk Radio WRNR broadcast team.
All right, let's try this again. Apologies there, as right as we were getting ready to go live, things decided to freeze up on us technically. So hopefully we are good to go. You have audio and a picture that is moving, two very important things for this broadcast to be successful, as we welcome you to Coburn Field at David M. Walker Stadium once again. And I have to redo all of this. I thought I did such a great job, and now the pressure's on to do it all over again. I'm Colin McLaughlin. Alongside me, Dylan Bishop, our on-site producer, Donna Schaffner. Camera crew is Ethan Elliott, Vernon Dale Piquel, and Jillian Haynes. Back at the studio is Kyler High. The pregame show brought to you by W. Harley Miller Systems, providing custom integration services like home and office automation, home theater networking, audio, video distribution, and more. Call them at 304-350-1931 or visit them online at whmsystems.com. As today, the Bulldogs host the University Hawks in the state semifinals. And the way I wanted to start this here before we had the technical issue, as I was saying, state semifinals being set, we're down to the final four teams here in Class 4A. And depending on who wins here in both games today, we could have an all-Eastern Panhandle state championship yet again, like last year, where it was between two teams from the same county here in Berkeley County, Martinsburg, Spring Mills. You very well could have Martinsburg against Jefferson, or you could have an all-Morgantown state championship. If University pulls off the upset today and Morgantown takes care of business, you could have the Mohawk Bowl down in Charleston, or you very well, if things go chalk, could have a mix of the two here today, Dylan.
Yeah, that could be a rematch between Morgantown and Martinsburg, which very much went the way of Martinsburg the first time around. And the bracket is broken about as well as it could, or as you could hope for at the very least, for Martinsburg. That's why we're here in Martinsburg and not down in Huntington, because University was able to get the big upset last week and take down the Highlanders 35-28, and we'll see what they can do this week. It is a team that loves to pass the ball, and we'll see if that can hold up against the Martinsburg pass rush. Martinsburg's DBs, I think, are probably the weakest link of the Martinsburg defense, but they've still had plenty of good moments over the year. It's not to say that it's a bad secondary, but just compared to the front seven, you really hope usually that hey, if we can get anything going against the Bulldogs defense, it can be passing the ball over the top and hitting some big plays. We'll see if University can do that today. They're a team that loves to pass the ball on offense. Like, you look throughout the season for them, it's a lot of games of 300, 400, couple games of over 500 pass yards of total offense, and a lot of that comes in the passing game. They've hit over 300 passing yards, looks like 6 times this season so far. So we'll see if they can get that going against Martinsburg. It takes more time to let those passing plays develop. So can the offensive line of University hold up against the front four, those pass rushers, and the defensive tackles for the Bulldogs?
All right, let's go ahead, step aside, take our first break here of the W. Harley Miller Systems pre-game show. On the other side of this break, we'll have the check of the area playoff schedule for you. You're tuned into West Virginia High School playoff football on WRNR TV.
Car accident? Get more with Mansion Ferretti.
If you've been injured in a car accident, there are 3 things you need to know.
1, do not discuss your accident with an insurance company before you talk to a lawyer.
2, on average, car accident victims with a lawyer get over 3 times more money than those without one.
And 3, at Mansion Ferretti, if we don't win, you don't pay us, guaranteed. Car accident? Get more with Mansion Ferretti. 304-264-8505.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. We have been challenged to sell 20 new and used vehicles each and every day for the rest of the year. This means you save thousands. Hagerstown Ford is the largest Ford store on the I-81 corridor, ranked among the top dealerships in the country in sales volume and customer satisfaction. If you are even thinking about buying a new car, now is the time. Visit HagerstownFord.com and choose your new ride, and we will bring it to you. You will sign all the documents from your phone and skip that awful finance process that consumes your entire day in the dealership. Let's recap. Hagerstown Ford must sell 20 vehicles a day. You will sign all the documents from your phone on your time. We will bring your new ride to you, and you're done. It's that easy. If you don't like it, return it. Our return policy is better than Walmart, and our buying experience is better than Amazon. And you save thousands. Hagerstown Ford is the #1 Ford store from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C., from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland. Now, we want to be the #1 Ford store in the nation.
Hagerstown Ford, right off Interstate 81, across from the Valley Mall.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be. Join us every night to relax and enjoy football or basketball games featuring either the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Shepherd University Rams, or West Virginia Mountaineers. We will have steak night every Wednesday, trip nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. You can find us on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg. Welcome back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. It's now time for the check of the area playoff schedule brought to you by Rock's Local Markets. With convenient locations around the Eastern Panhandle, fast, fresh, friendly, Rock's. The Jefferson Cougars are on to the state semifinals for the first time in program history. In last week's quarterfinals, they defeated the George Washington Patriots 28-21. Jefferson head coach Craig Hunter shared his thoughts on the game.
I thought we performed well. The key thing was, being able to kind of control the running back, especially the week before. I think he had like 6 touchdowns in the first half against Oak Hill. So, trying to keep him contained was a big priority for us. I thought, they did a good job. I thought we had a big fourth down stop that helped us out. It got momentum going. Big catch by Tony. They got a touchdown early in the game, and then just being able to, run the ball the way we were able to run the ball, I think tremendously helped us out. I mean, we ran the ball well against them the first time, but, we figured we could do it again. But, Trayvon going down early in the game, wasn't sure what was going to happen. So, we kind of went with Jackson, and Andy Roberts stepped up big time, and Leland Bender stepped up big time in there being a bruiser back and blocking for us and doing different things for us. So I thought, overall, I thought we played extremely well and just trying to get through everything. When you get close to the end of the game and you see kind of the same thing starting to happen again that happened when we was at GW, them starting to come back a little bit, things get a little nervous. So you get a little nerve-wracking. So you're just trying to get the ball back. And, at the end, we were just trying to, we just need 2 first downs. We get 2 first downs, and essentially this game is over because they only had like 3 timeouts at that point in time. So he had all 3 timeouts. We need 2 first downs, and the game is over. So being able to finish the game without the dramatics that we had down in Charleston was more soothing to me.
Tonight, the Cougars play at #1 Morgantown, a team they lost 38-37 to earlier this season. Coach Hunter outlined the plan for his team this time around against the Mohegans.
I think we just need to be more consistent in offense and tackle better defensively against Maddox and be able to handle their running attack. The game, like you said, it feels like eons ago. I mean, both teams are pretty much probably different teams from what we were week 2. I feel like we're definitely a different team. We made some changes at the quarterback spot. We had Ricardo didn't play that game. He was sick and couldn't play that game. So, I'm hoping that, as much as they're a different team now, that we're a different team now. The score wasn't bad. With 4 minutes to go in the third quarter, it was 17-7, and then we just had 2 turnovers back to back drives. It kind of helped push that game out of reach. So I mean, hopefully we can control that, not turn the ball over, move the ball, and we can punch it, and we can get down the field and punch it in. I think hopefully we do those types of things. I think we can be in there at the end in a situation, in a position to hopefully win the game.
That was the check of the area playoff schedule brought to you by Rock's Local Markets. With convenient locations around the Eastern Panhandle, fast, fresh, friendly, Rock's. We will be right back with more of the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show right after this. You're tuned into West Virginia High School playoff football on WRNR TV.
Beck & Metsurif Law Offices. 50 years experience. No fees unless we collect money for you. Always here to help you. Any questions? lawpbm.com.
Hello, Jonathan Bodwell, Bodwell Insurance Solutions, your local Medicare insurance agency. We are celebrating our 20th anniversary this year. The Medicare annual enrollment period is here. Medicare plans have changed drastically this year. We are here to help you with a no-charge review of your coverage. Don't get taken advantage of by a call center. Call us at 304-283-0864. Stay local with Bodwell Insurance Solutions.
Free money you can't lose. Download the Casino Kings app today.
Prohibited for void. Must claim to be 21 or older. Free money is not cash. One cannot be withdrawn. This is free money or unrestricted market on authorized market is fair. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You've probably heard that sped up disclaimer at the end of sportsbook ads. The ones that say,
call 1-800-GAMBLER.
But can they really help you stop gambling? Yes. They've helped thousands of people here in West Virginia stop gambling and take back their lives. They provide guidance and resources, including financial counseling and even free software to block gambling sites. So talk to someone who will take the time to listen. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Nothing goes better with football than chicken. From Pee Wee to the big boys to the wing T formation. Oh my, fumbling, bumbling, stumbling.
Omaha! Omaha!
Rocks local market.
Welcome back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show as we're counting you down to kickoff for today's semifinal playoff matchup between the University Hawks and your Martinsburg Bulldogs as we now key in on University and the big storyline here entering today as we got word just as we were going to break here for the first time around on the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show here, Dylan. Harrison Helbig, the traditional starting quarterback for University, took a hard shot last week in the win against Huntington to get here, and he is out of the game today. Will not be playing. Don't even see him down on the field right now unless he's in street clothes that doesn't have his jersey over top of it. So today, starting at quarterback for University will be Jack Byer.
Yeah, that's a big development because Helbig has been very good for them this year. 30 touchdowns, 10 interceptions. This is a team that likes to air it out. Byer on the season, 9 pass attempts, 3 for 9, 76 yards, a touchdown, and an interception. Like, this is a team that wants to air it out. And you look at Hayden George, their number one receiver, 91 catches for 1,283 yards and 11 touchdowns. And they have 2 other players with 7 receiving touchdowns on the year in Glenn Brown and Khalil Lewis. Those guys, are they going to be able to get the ball with the backup quarterback in the game? We've heard that Byer's more of a runner, that this is a different level, a different type of quarterback. And so far in the season, it's been University's offense carried by the passing game. It's been a half-and-half split whether or not University gets to 100 yards rushing this year. They've had a lot of games of 1.7 yards per carry, 1.6 yards per carry, 2.1, 2.8. And that's, mostly been with Helbig back there, but Helbig runs the ball a good bit too. It's about 10 carries per game for both Kaniska, the running back, and Helbig on the season, combining for 15 rushing touchdowns. But like I said, this is not a team that really is a running team, so we'll see how that affects things today, especially against this vaunted Martinsburg defense. Yeah, who, granted, did allow a lot of rushing yards last week, but that was pretty much against the best running back in the state. Who doesn't give up
exactly.
200 yards to him?
250 rushing yards on the ground for him, but still the 55-35 win last week over Wheeling Park for Martinsburg, and the defense has still stood tall throughout the season. After the rough 0-2 start, they've really grown, especially the secondary, in my opinion, who I was really looking to see if they would be tested here today from what we heard about Helbig and just this air attack that University brings. But with him out and Byer, as you just said, only has thrown 9 passes all season. That to me feels like it's almost completely out the window as a worry now. Granted, they could very well make me eat my words here today, but we know Martinsburg, everybody does. They're the heavy favorites here entering this game, already were before this news broke. And with this news, it makes you feel like it's going to be by even more.
They pass the ball 30 times a game. This is significant for them. Not every team it would be affected to this level by playing their backup quarterback. You see plenty of teams that love to run the ball in the state at this level of football. University is not one of those teams that leans on establishing the run, making sure a run-first team. It's 360 pass attempts on the year for Helbig, 119 carries for Kaniska, and 113 for Helbig, and then nobody else above 56. So I think that's going to be an issue for them today. Byer, we'll see what he can do. This is a huge place for him to be stepping into. He is a senior, 6'3", 200 pounds, quarterback, defensive end, and the long snapper. So he has been out on the field for them, but not really at quarterback.
I know we're not at keys to the game yet, but a big key, obviously, here now because of this for University will be, can the defense step up once again to keep them in the ball game? That was a huge factor last week in University's upset win over Huntington to get to the state semifinals here for the first time since 2009, as the defense last week against Huntington forced 5 turnovers. If you're able to do that against Martinsburg, here today, you obviously would anticipate that they could very well be in this ball game, but we know Martinsburg does not usually have any turnovers. They've only had 8 all season long, 4 interceptions, 4 fumbles, and half of those interceptions have come here in the past 2 weeks, one in each game for Brian Dick.
Right. He's been very efficient so far this season. 23 touchdowns to 4 interceptions, even still after those 2 straight weeks with a pick. Over 60% completion. It's mainly Boston Todd that you got to worry about. So if they have a corner that can follow Todd around, it can really help. But they're still going to find ways to get him the ball in the backfield, jet sweeps, little touch passes, things like that, where it's going to be hard to slow him down completely because he's averaging over 10 yards a touch, whether it's 10.4 on the ground or 22.2 through the air.
All right, let's step aside unless you got anything to add here, Dylan, that you want to get in during this segment.
No, I just the backup quarterback now starting for University is really the headline here.
Yep, we'll hear from University head coach Eric Snyder on the other side of this break, as I caught up with him earlier this week. You're tuned into the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show on WRNR TV.
The Eastern Panhandle is home to teachers and healthcare workers, farmers and fishermen, servicemen and women, golfers, bicyclists, and people who love the outdoors. Where we call home isn't any one thing, so we're not either. At Rosedale Funeral Home and Cemetery, we are honored to help you plan a celebration of life that reflects one's individuality.
Our trusted local team is here to see that your wishes are honored and that your special story is told.
Did you know a fully loaded truck weighs 80,000 pounds?
I do know that they can cause a lot of damage in a wreck.
Over 40,000 people die every year in crashes.
And distracted driving is getting even worse.
I wish we had better ways to prevent distracted driving.
Me too. But one thing we can do is help people who've been injured in car and truck accidents.
Hurting almost heaven? Dial the 7s. 304-777-7777.
SkinnerWins.com.
Calling all parade lovers, Main Street Martinsburg's annual Christmas parade is back. We'll be marching down Queen Street on Tuesday, December 9th at 6:30 p.m. Downtown will be shining bright with large floats, marching bands, and even Santa himself will be making an appearance. So make your reservations for your favorite restaurant now and secure your watch spot along Queen Street. We can't wait to see you there. For more details, visit mainstreetmartinsburg.com. This message was made possible by the Martinsburg-Berkeley County CVB.
When it comes to surgery, experience and innovation matter. At WVU Medicine, our board-certified surgeons use the latest robotic and minimally invasive techniques to provide better outcomes and faster recoveries. We offer a full range of procedures including advanced hernia repair, anti-reflux surgery, breast cancer surgery, colon resection, gallbladder removal, skin cancer, and lesion removal. Trust the region's leader in advanced surgical care. Call WVU Medicine Surgery today at 304-596-2150.
Welcome back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. It's now time for a coach's interview brought to you by Parsons Ford of Martinsburg at 1400 Shepherdstown Road and online at parsonsford.com. They became number one by making you number one first. Parsons. I'm now joined by the head coach for University, Eric Snyder. Coach, your team gets the big upset over Huntington last week, 35-28, to advance to the state semifinals here this week against Martinsburg. Just looking at last week, your overall thoughts on how your team performed?
Yeah, I mean, we had a lot of confidence going into the game, and probably all of it started with our bye week after the Mohawk Bowl, where we were able to get ourselves healed and get ourselves better in all three aspects, physically, mentally, and psychologically, and to be able to go into Parkersburg High School first-round game and had probably one of our best games of the season to allow these kids to realize what their full potential is and to be able to know that they can play a complete game. So going into Huntington, that was the first big part. Like, it was more, we were extremely confident to know that we could just go against just about anyone with that same performance that we had in the first round. So the kids were, they were eager to go out there and perform again. They wanted to have that same kind of feeling of flying high that we were able to see in that first round game. So with that, we had to battle the elements, but never really dampened any of our kids' spirits. None of them were like, oh man, I wish it wasn't raining right now. Like, they were just eager to go out there and compete against a very good team in Huntington Highlanders. So it was a nice win for University High School football to be able to get back to the semifinals for the first time since 2009. So we were just excited for the kids to be able to go through, battle through the elements, battle against a very big Huntington Highlanders team. We weren't able to quite establish the pass game that we wanted to just because of these elements, but we were able to establish the run attack that has been coming on here of recent weeks to be able to carry us through, and then to have good opportunistic defense, to be able to have good run fists, to be able to create some turnovers. And we were able to force 5 turnovers from Huntington, and to be able to have good special teams play, especially from Jimmy Gregg with our punter.
And now moving on here to this week, as you just mentioned, your team gets to play here on Thanksgiving week for the first time since 2009, and it's against Martinsburg on the road. Just initially, your team's thoughts heading into this week's game.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Martinsburg is the cream of the crop when it comes to West Virginia high school football. So they've been living in the semifinals, it seems like. So they've also had many state championships. So our guys are well up for the task at hand to be able to see how far they've improved over the course of a year, to see how high they can fly during this high competitive game. So we're excited for the challenge, because I think that, in order to be your best, you have to go against the best. And it seems like that's what we're able to rise up to last week with Huntington in front of us. We're able to change over a little bit from a big-size team to an extremely fast team with Martinsburg High School. All 11 positions out there are incredibly quick. Their line is definitely not as big as Huntington, but they can move, and those feet can get themselves in good position to make solid blocks. So our guys are going to have to be extra quick with their run fits, be able to have nice pass coverage, because they can't give up any kind of a gap between themselves and the receivers, because that quarterback will be able to put it right on the dime. And we enjoy that. We want to have that kind of good competition right now at this point in the season, so we can definitely perform our best and see how high it can take us.
What new levels of excitement does getting to play this week bring for your team, also along with practicing here this week, with it being Thanksgiving time too?
Yeah, it's definitely something different we haven't seen for such a long time. So the guys get to experience, number one, I think it helps a little bit where we had a good practice yesterday, and I think it was good that they got to sleep in a little bit. They didn't have to worry about going to school. They could just be all about football right now. So they get a good opportunity right there to be able to rest, put some extra film time in, which has been the challenge to them that we as a coaching staff gave them to be able to make sure they have this team figured out going into it. So it's almost like they get to be almost like a college athlete or almost even a professional athlete. Really have to worry about is football. So that brings on a unique characteristic. I think it's also nice to be able to bring back some of our alumni that have experienced semifinal games to be able to, some of these guys are coming back for Thanksgiving, so that way they can have the opportunity to come out and see the team almost like a second homecoming right now. So the kids get to see these guys and see how they relate to them as far as when they were playing in the semifinals. We also had some people who just fell short of it. They're also going to come out and visit and express how fun it was to play University High School football.
How much does having a community like that mean to a program for you guys?
Oh, it's extremely important. Like just to have that through the age as far as success at University High School football, and also the same with the parents that we have on this in this program. They're just a magnificent job of giving back to the kids. Trying to give them something a little bit special throughout this playoff run after every single practice, just to make sure they know it's a unique situation. It's not like it is in a regular season where we're grinding it out more. So now you're in the playoffs, you got to enjoy every single moment of it that you possibly can. The community as a whole has done a magnificent job with us to help us with fundraising efforts that we've had to be able to use just to provide transportation for our team to get to these long distance games, to give us some things that are going to help us become more successful as a program with some different sports, some of the different equipment that we're going to be able to need to be able to take us to the next level.
What's it going to come down to in your mind for your team to get another upset and get this win here this week over Martinsburg?
We got to contain speed. That's going to be hard to do from these guys. I think that Boston Todd can kind of be compared a little bit with when Tavon Austin played for the Mountaineers, how much Tavon had a lot of different, wreaked havoc against Big 12 opponents. Boston Todd's doing the same thing against the state of West Virginia right now in high school athletics. So we have to do our best to make sure we're at our run fits at the best fit as quick as possible, so that way we can make sure that their gains are going to be minimal, to be able to create some turnovers. That's kind of been our recipe all year. Our kids do a good job of game tackling, raking the ball out, making sure we're pressuring the quarterback. That way they can have off-balance throws and provide some interceptions for us. And then on offense, we got to be balanced. So we have our coach, our offensive coordinator, Dustin Lawless, has done a great job of making sure we have the balance necessary. And then at the same time, we're making sure that we have a good solid run game with Jaden Ketcher and Marcos Kaniska, and spreading the wealth as far as receiver goes with our 4 wide receivers with Hayden George. We have KK Lewis, Glenn Brown, and Kyle Weaver.
All righty, Coach. What's that final message going to be for your team heading into the game?
So, just play as hard as you possibly can. Enjoy this moment. Go out there. It's more us against us, making sure that we have the right mentality, the same responsibilities on all 3 sides of the football to make sure that we have, our responsibilities met and go out there and fly as high as you possibly can.
All right, Coach Snyder, thank you for the time. Appreciate it. Best of luck to you and your team, and have a safe trip down here as well.
I appreciate you guys for doing this.
That was our coach's interview, brought to you by Parsons Ford of Martinsburg at 1400 Shepherdstown Road and online at parsonsford.com. They became number 1 by making you number 1 first. Parsons. We'll be back with more of the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show right after this. You're tuned into West Virginia High School playoff football on WRNR TV.
Life is evolving. Over the past decade, the way we do almost everything has changed. Get on your phone, see something you like, click on it, and it shows up at your door. Why should the way you have your car serviced be any different? Why waste your time going to a dealership service department when Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet will come to you? They service all makes, all models, and offer full parts and labor warranties. Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet will come to your door or office and service your vehicle while you're doing what you need to be doing, conducting that business meeting or mowing the lawn. Why take time out of your busy schedule when you don't have to? Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet's friendly, knowledgeable staff will come to you where you live or where you work for full service maintenance, from oil changes to tire rotations, brakes, batteries, multi-point inspections. They handle it all. Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet is committed to delivering the best of the best to their customers. Trust them to service your vehicle where you're at home or at work. Skip the time-consuming and terminal wait at the dealership. Schedule your appointment at fordofhagerstown.com or hancockchevy.com.
W. Harley Miller Systems understands the need and desire for reliable and affordable smart home solutions. Secure your home with a security system and keep a close eye on your family. Automate your home with a Control4 system and have smart technology work as one. Set daily schedules to control your thermostats. Push a button and set the mood for dinner by dimming lights and playing music, or just sit back and enjoy a movie in your own home theater. Put decades of experience to work for you. Visit us at WHMsystems.com or call 304-350-1931.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be. Join us every night to relax and enjoy football or basketball games featuring either the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Shepherd University Rams, or West Virginia Mountaineers. We will have steak night every Wednesday, shrimp nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. You can find us on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
When it comes to providing you with a better car buying experience, CMA's Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Martinsburg takes it personally. Why? Because we're employee owned. That makes us neighbors, and good neighbors take care of each other. Come experience the honesty, transparency, and value we provide every customer, every neighbor, each and every day. At CMA's Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Martinsburg, owners just care more about you.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanic Insurance Companies. For over a century, we have been dedicated to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. We specialize in auto, home, farm, and business insurance. Our products are backed with personal, hands-on service. You can trust us to protect what matters most to you. For all of your insurance needs, there's Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies.
Remember all the sports we played when we were kids? Oh yeah, swimming, tennis, basketball, football, soccer, track. I loved winning. I still do. Our competitive spirit is still going strong. But now we use it to win for our clients. If you've been hurt in almost heaven, call the Sevens, 304-777-7777.
SkinnerWins.com.
It's the new normal. You live, work, and play everywhere. Whether it's the family car or the family business, you need insurance that keeps pace with your changing life. Home on the job or working from home, peace of mind comes from knowing your whole world is covered. No matter what happens or how big it grows. Whatever your new normal, Erie Insurance's award-winning service and personal agents can keep pace. Call your local agent today or visit erieinsurance.com for a quote.
We welcome you back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. It's now time for our coach's interview, brought to you by Parsons Ford of Martinsburg at 1400 Shepherdstown Road and online at parsonsford.com. They became number one by making you number one first, Parsons. I'm now joined by the head coach of the Martinsburg Bulldogs, David Walker. Coach, your team with another big win last week over Wheeling Park. Just first, your thoughts on that game?
I mean, obviously, I was pleased with the outcome. I thought offensively, we did a really good job on the ground, running the football, did a really good job up front, tried to get multiple guys involved, threw the ball well, also. Defensively, I thought we played really well in the box. Our back in our secondary, we give up a few plays, had some breakdowns, but, overall, it's a victory in the second round of the playoffs, so we're extremely happy.
Almost 500 rushing yards for your team, just a little bit under that. Differently out there, what did you see from your team to make it such a big game on the ground?
I mean, I thought we really played well up front. and we have been playing pretty well up front last several games. So hopefully, we can continue to do that. But those guys, we still had several holding penalties that, we've got to clean up. But, overall, our guys come up with some big plays and did some really good things when they got out in the open field.
What were your thoughts on your defense's performance in the game, even though you guys did give up the most points that you have all year? Were you still pleased with your effort on that side of the ball?
Overall, we did what we needed to do. I thought we held Whack pretty good except for 2 plays. I think he had probably over half his yardage on 2 plays. If he don't have those 2 plays, we probably keep him close to 100 or so. We give up some big plays in the air, just some complete mental breakdowns. It wasn't it was more mental than physical, which, you can fix the mental things. So we took a look at, what we were doing wrong, and I think we can fix it. But we were able to hold them out when we needed to, so that was big for us.
This week it's another opportunity to get one step closer to defending that state championship. It's University here this week coming to town. It's the first time they've made the semifinal since 2009. What are your thoughts on them here this year?
They're a good football team. I hadn't really seen them, or heard much about them throughout the season. I saw them on film a couple of times when we were playing other opponents. I thought they kind of stood out. They've got some really good players, and they're really physical. They play hard. Their quarterback throws the ball really well, and they've got some guys to throw to. So I think they're a really good team. They're a complete team, so it's going to be a big challenge for us.
How special of a moment is it once again here getting to coach during Thanksgiving week and have your team together during the holiday? Yeah,
it's something that we look forward to. It's a goal that you want to try to get. It's not everyone gets the opportunity to do it, so we're blessed, and to be able to do that. And just try to enjoy it as much as we can, but also try to take care of business as we need to.
What's the focal points here this week in practice?
Same as it is every week. We focus on us, making sure we're doing what we're supposed to do, pay attention to detail, clean up our mistakes, and just try to get better every day.
So obviously we're here inside for the first time this year interviewing, and it's because of the weather outside. It's not the best here. You guys choosing to stay indoors for practice. On a day like today, what are you guys still able to accomplish when you're getting ready for a game?
I think we'll get a lot done. We'll watch film. We'll do some install, put some things up on the board, a lot of mental stuff. We'll probably get more out of that than what we would if we went outside because of the rain. And this time of year, you don't want to take a chance on getting someone really sick. If it's just a slight drizzle or something, you can go get through it. But we've practiced a lot throughout the year, so I don't think being inside is going to hurt us. I think we should know what we're doing.
What do you guys have to take care of in the game to get the win?
Well, I think the same thing that we do every week. We got to find a way to move the ball and get in the end zone, and then defensively, we got to make sure that we're not giving up a lot of big plays through the air. They throw the ball really well. The quarterback is a really good player. They got really good receivers, and they're good up front. So, and they're pretty balanced. They ran the ball in Huntington really well. So, it's going to be a big challenge for our defense.
All right, anything else, Coach Walker? If not, we'll get to the fun question.
I'm good.
All right, fun question for this week. I'm letting you pick one to ask me.
You should have given me a little heads up. What is your favorite part of your job?
Favorite part of the job has to be doing play-by-play, especially with Dylan. He and I, grown up, best friends, childhood, so knowing him since first grade, it's a special moment when he and I had this dream of doing play-by-play and being in the sports media world, so getting to do that alongside him, definitely the most special thing.
It's a good answer. Good answer.
Thank you. Appreciate it, Coach. Best of luck. And that was our coach's interview, brought to you by Parsons Ford of Martinsburg at 1400 Shepherdstown Road and online at parsonsford.com. They became number one by making you number one first. Parsons. We'll be right back with more of the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show right after this. You're tuned into West Virginia High School playoff football on WRNR TV.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons number one for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became number one by making you number one first. Parsons.
From breathtaking outdoors to unique local eats, world-class geocaching, and thriving local culture, Martinsburg, Berkeley County, West Virginia is where you can live your adventure. Berkeley County offers fantastic outdoor experiences, from our rugged hiking paths to scenic nature paths, public parks, fishing streams, and nature preserves. Cap off your outdoor adventures with a stroll through historic downtown Martinsburg. Join us and immerse yourself in our rich local history and scenic surroundings. Check out upcoming events and plan your adventure at travelwv.com.
The thing I'm most passionate about with my clients is that 95% of them that come to me, they've never been in trouble in their lives. They've got careers, promising futures, things that matter.
So thankfully, after it was all said and done, I had no DUI and I had no more stress facing me or my family.
When you're on the fence whether to hire a DUI attorney, I always say that you really cannot afford not to. My name is Harley Wagner. My law practice has been exclusively focused on driving under the influence cases throughout the state of West Virginia.
And Mitsurav Law Offices. 50 years experience. No fees unless we collect money for you. Always here to help you. Any questions? lawpbm.com.
We welcome you back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. It's now time for our player interviews, brought to you by the Marius Group of Ameriprise Financial Advisors, John Everson and Phil McCoy. You can call them today at 304-263-4343 or stop by and schedule an appointment at 1270 Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg. First joined by Ty Ricketts of the Martinsburg Bulldogs. Ty, great win last week for you guys overall. What were your thoughts for that game?
Overall, I just think we played pretty good. We played more as a team, but we got to pick it up in the defensive areas, some spots. But I think we'll be just good this week.
This week it's the semifinals. You guys made this a time of true trend here for your team overall. How special is it getting to be with the guys on a week like this, with it also being the Thanksgiving week?
Thanksgiving week is always a good week to be with like your family and then teammates in football. Not a lot of people get to do that around the state, so it's just fun to do that.
Overall, how do you feel like the season's gone for you personally?
My season's been pretty good. It could be a little bit better, but it's been pretty good for me.
What were some of the goals that you had set for you here this year?
Winning the state chip, obviously, but personal goals, I would say probably around 100 tackles and at least 5 picks, but I've only gotten 2 so far, so hopefully I can get 3 more.
Well, this week you have that chance to get to the state championship and get one step closer to that first goal that you mentioned for the team. What do you guys need to do to accomplish that here this week against University?
We just need to have very good defense. They pass the ball a lot, so that's a good thing for us as DBs, and on offense, we just got to score the ball.
Anything else, man?
No, sir.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Now joined by Frankie Arias for Martinsburg. Frankie, another great win last week. How do you feel like you guys did?
We executed. We didn't make a lot of mistakes. We just got to clean up the penalties and get after it.
Overall, how do you feel like the season's gone for you guys?
Pretty good. The first 2 losses, but I think we bounced back pretty good.
This week it's University. You guys are one step closer to getting to the state championship. What do you guys need to accomplish here this week?
I think we need to practice good all week, just like focus in. Even though it's Thanksgiving this week, we just got to focus in.
You mentioned it, Thanksgiving here this week. Obviously, you guys have to still come here and practice and whatnot, but don't have school. How special of a moment is it to get to do this and experience this once again?
It's good. Usually when I think about Thanksgiving, I think about football. So like being with my teammates during it, it's going to be pretty good.
What's been the mindset here as a whole this week for the team heading into Saturday's game?
We just got to get pressure on the quarterback. They throw a lot. So just get pressure, make them throw the ball. I have confidence in our secondary. They'll do good.
All right, anything else?
No.
Thank you. That was our player interviews brought to you by the Mirius Group of Ameriprise Financial Advisors, John Everson and Phil McCoy. You can call them today at 304-263-4343 or stop by and schedule an appointment at 1270 Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg. We'll be right back with more of the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show right after this. You're tuned into West Virginia High School playoff football on WRNR TV.
When it comes to providing you with a better car buying experience, CMA's Chevrolet of Martinsburg takes it personally. Why? Because we're employee owned. That makes us neighbors. And good neighbors take care of each other. Come experience the honesty, transparency, and value we provide every customer, every neighbor, each and every day. At CMA's Chevrolet of Martinsburg, owners just care more about you.
My kids, you know I want the best for you, don't you? We need to have a conversation.
End-of-life planning is no one's favorite discussion, but the relief of having everything in place when the hour of need arrives is a gift. Give it to your family. Plan ahead with us.
Brown Funeral Homes, a leading provider of cremations, invites you to explore the many flexible options of cremation. From environmental considerations to the benefit of greatly reduced cost, it may be the perfect answer for your family. Online at brownfuneralhomeswv.com. Brown Funeral Homes, here for you.
Free money you can't lose. Download the Casino Kings app today.
Prohibited where void. Must claim to be 21 or older. Free money is not cash. Won't cannot be withdrawn. This obtains free money or unrestricted markets on offer. Must be claimed by end of spirit. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You've probably heard that sped up disclaimer at the end of sportsbook ads. The ones that say
call 1-800-GAMBLER.
But can they really help you stop gambling? Yes. They've helped thousands of people here in West Virginia stop gambling and take back their lives. They provide guidance and resources, including financial counseling and even free software to block gambling sites. So talk to someone who will take the time to listen. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Fort Evans Archery of Inwood has just received a new allocation of best-selling 2026 bows, including the Matthews Archery Arc offered in a 30 and a 34-inch axle-to-axle, the Hoyt RX-10 and RX-10 Ultra Carbon Fiber riser bows in 30 and 33-inch axle-to-axle, also available in the AX3 aluminum riser bow and the entry-level Enduro model, and Elite Archery's Varos 32-inch axle-to-axle aluminum riser bow and the new Axis Ultra Lightweight Carbon riser bow. And we have several 2025s on closeout at up to $300 off. FortEvansArchery.com.
We welcome you back to Coburn Field at David M. Walker Stadium, just a few minutes away from kickoff for today's game between the University Hawks and your Martinsburg Bulldogs. Let's now get to today's starting lineups, brought to you by Bodwell Insurance Solutions. Local professional to help you with all of your Medicare needs. Visit BodwellInsuranceSolutions.com or call 304-283-0864. First, for the visiting University Hawks, at left tackle, it's number 52, Luke Bram. At left guard, it's number 67, Aiden Downey. At center, it's number 54, Gavin Stone. Right guard, it's number 56, Keenan Brown. At right tackle, it's number 79, Luke Padula. Wide receivers for University, you have number 1, Glenn Brown, number 2, KK Lewis, number 11, Hayden George, and number 15, Kyle Weaver. Your starting running back for University's number 0, Marcos Kaniska, and starting quarterback today's number 7, Jack Byer, as number 3, Harrison Helbig, is out due to a injury. Defensively for University up front, it's number 67, Aiden Downey, number 55, Ryder Hastings, number 56, Keenan Brown, and number 7, Jack Byer. Linebackers are number 2, KK Lewis, number 0, Marcos Kaniska, number 6, Roman Konchesky, number 15, Kyle Weaver, and number 1, Glenn Brown at corner, number 11, Hayden George at corner, and at free safety, it's number 13, Jaden Ketcher. We will step aside, take our last 3-minute break here, and on the other side of that break, we'll get you Martinsburg's projected starters, our keys of the game, coin toss, and kickoff here from Coburn Field at David M. Walker Stadium. This is West Virginia High School playoff football on WRNR TV. Back in 3 minutes.
Robbie, what are you doing here at the Valley Mall? Wait, Floor Pools is back at the Valley Mall for the holiday pop-up store? Are you serious? You brought all the hot tubs, saunas, swim spas, and cold plunges out of the warehouse and set them up right here in the showroom? So this is where the best deals of the year are, clearing out inventory before year end? And the Black Friday grand opening is the big kickoff, November 28th through 30th? Major Black Friday savings on hot tubs, swim spas, saunas, and cold plunges, all in stock and ready to move. You know, that's not just a good deal. That's a great way way to bring wellness home for the holidays. A hot tub to melt away stress, a sauna to recharge, a swim spa to stay active, or a cold plunge to shock you awake faster than a kid spotting Santa in the mall. You're right, that's the ultimate wellness combo. Warm up, cool down, de-stress, and maybe even survive family dinners.
Floor Pools, your home for hot tubs, swim spas, saunas, and cold plunges. Visit our holiday pop-up store at the Valley Mall. Black Friday deals November 28th through the 30th. Don't miss out. This sale's so big, even Santa's trading in his sleigh for a hot tub.
And that concludes today's pregame show.
We play every play like it's the most important play in the game. Who let the dogs out?
Coming up next, it's the starting lineups, opening kick, and play-by-play action of West Virginia high school football. Today's game is being brought to you by
W. Harley Miller Systems, Smallwood and Small Insurance Agency, Powered Beck and Matzaref Law Offices, Senate Finance Chairman Jason Barrett, Hagerstown Ford, Fort Evans Archery, Rocks Local Markets, the Brown Funeral Home and Cremations, Robert Fields and Sons, the Larry DeMarco team at Century 21 Modern Realty Results, Burke, Schultz, Harmon, and Jenkinson, personal injury attorneys, Cody's Auto Body, the Palace Lounge, Parsons Ford of Martinsburg, the Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers, the Berkeley County Health Department, Bodwell Insurance Solutions, Ameriprise Financial and the Mirius Group of Financial Advisors, WVU Medicine Berkeley and Jefferson Medical Centers, the Mansion Ferretti Law Firm, CMA Honda of Winchester, CMA Chevy and Toyota of Martinsburg, CMA Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Martinsburg, Dignity Memorial Rosedale Funeral Home and Cemetery of Martinsburg, Floor Pools of Martinsburg, Hagerstown, and Chambersburg, Inferno Brewery and Andy's Pizza.
And now, let's go back to the field and rejoin our Talk Radio WRNR broadcast team.
Welcome back here to Coburn Field at David M. Walker Stadium. As before the break, I listed out the projected starters for University. Let's now get you the starters for Martinsburg, again brought to you by Bodwell Insurance Solutions. For Martinsburg, today's projected starters up front at the tackle possessions, it's number 58, Jordan Kovacs, number 54, Zion Reeves. At guard up front, it is number 59, Jeffrey Griffith, and number 52, Kane Whipp. And at center, it's number 55, Zaire Tugwell. Projected starting wideouts for Martinsburg, you have number 1, Mason Wally, number 2, Boston Todd, number 5, Colby Walker, number 11, Kayla Villa. At running back, projected starter, number 20, Kingston McDonald Gibson. And at quarterback, it's number 10, Brian Dick. Defensively for Martinsburg, 4-man front projected to start at the defensive line. Number 15, Frankie Arias. Number 52, Kane Witt. Number 58, Jordan Kovacs. Number 13, Kamar Green. Linebackers, you got number 0, Ty Ricketts. Number 3, Terrell Cofield. Number 6, Carson Knight. And number 11, Kayla Villa. Corners are number 20, Kingston McDonald Gibson. And number 1, Mason Wally. And your safeties are number 2, Boston Todd. And number 5, Colby Walker. Let's now get our keys of the game brought to you by CMA Chevy and Toyota Martinsburg, all in one convenient location, 650 Foxcroft Avenue in Martinsburg. CMA, where owners just care more.
Well, for Martinsburg, I think the number one key for them is always penalties. And I think the other thing for them will be making sure they can at least limit, if not eliminate, the big plays in the passing game. And now for Morgantown, it changes a little bit with a backup quarterback in the mix. It's going to have to be, for University, the offensive and defensive line. They got to win up front. Say it pretty much every week again with Martinsburg's opponent, but that's just how it is. Martinsburg can dominate you on the offensive and defensive line. You got to avoid that, and they got to limit big plays in the run game for Martinsburg. Kingston McDonald Gibson has been a big play machine when they hand him the ball, and if they can hold Martinsburg to 4-yard gains, 5-yard gains instead of 20, 30, 40. That can at least keep you in this, make Martinsburg's drives be longer, more plays, more likely for them to make a mistake.
Both teams have taken the field. It looks like Martinsburg will be receiving our opening kick. And let's introduce you to today's officials for the game, which is brought to you by Inferno Brewery and Andy's Pizza. Call 304-728-ANDY. That's 304-728-2639, or visit www.andyspizza.com. Our referees, Brian Pauly. Umpires, Tom Parrish. Line judge, Joe Rector. Linesman's Nick Young. Side judge is Cody Clay. Field judge, John Hardy. And the back judge is Andy McPherson. As Martinsburg takes the field first, it looks like Mason Wally and Kevin Myers are going back to return. Martinsburg with the black helmets, orange uniforms, and black pants. University in those gold helmets with the white uniforms and black pants. Here for today's state semifinals, the winner punches its ticket to Charleston to play in the state championship on Friday at noon next week against either Jefferson or Morgantown. As our opening kick brought to you by the Berkeley County Health Department, Prevent, Promote, Protect, offering public, clinical, and environmental services at 122 Waverly Court in Martinsburg. It's good now. Ready to kick things off for University, placing the ball on the tee and then walking his way back. So we wait to begin things here. I'm Colin McLaughlin. Alongside me, Dylan Bishop. On-site producers Donna Schaffner. Camera crew today, Ethan Elliott, Vernon Dale Paquel, and Jillian Haynes. Back at the studio is Kyler High. The kick is a short end-over-end kick on the far side that will bounce and hit Kevin Myers as he picks it up off the bobble. And his return will only get him to about the 24-yard line as his forward progress is stopped. And the Bulldogs offense will take the field for the first time today.
And it's an offense that on the season averages 9 yards per play. It's been big plays in the passing game and the run game. Boston Todd, Kingston McDonald Gibson, Brian Dick through the air and on the ground. University's got a tough task slowing them down.
Two receivers to each side for Dick. McDonald Gibson to his right, a low snap. Dick keeps it himself, now trying to bounce it here to the near side, and he's going to get tackled just shy of the 30, about the 29-yard line they'll give him there to bring up second down.
I'd say that exact play has been Martinsburg's first play of the game, I think, more often than not this year. Getting Brian Dick going early, make the defense think about the quarterback using his legs.
Another fake handoff, and Dick has a big hole up the middle, stiff arms the man, breaks through the tackle, slips through another, has the first down across the 50, and tackled at the 45 of University.
And it's a zone read that time, pulling an offensive lineman across the formation, across the line, and huge hole and a broken tackle from Brian Dick. He is powerful with the ball in his hands.
Two solid runs for him to begin this drive for Martinsburg's day. Three receivers to the far side, one to the near side now for Martinsburg. McDonald Gibson to the right of Dick as they go with a jet sweep for Boston Todd, who tries to weave through traffic, and a good tackle there by Jaden Ketcher. But it's another first down for Martinsburg.
Playing the hits early on. We've seen a lot of jet sweeps to Boston Todd this year, whether it's a touch pass or a handoff. That one's a handoff. And it's another big-time play, moving the chains on a first down. First down to first down. You can't ask for any better than that.
And now Todd's going to be the lone receiver here to the near side. On the far side, looks like you have Irving, Ricketts, and Villa.
Single high safety.
And it's a handoff to McDonald Gibson, who bounces off a tackle, tries to juke past another, escapes, gets it across the 20, inside the red zone, brought down at the 19-yard line for another Martinsburg first down.
And there's the other aspect of the rushing attack. Martinsburg's making you think about everything right now. Kingston McDonald-Gibson on the handoff there, using great division and working through contact there, picking up some extra yards.
Yeah, honestly, I didn't expect him to break off that second tackler attempt.
He's averaging 18.5 yards per carry on the year.
They're going to give it to him again as he tries to fight his way up the middle and gets picked up to stop the progress. That's one way to do it if you want to stop his feet. Don't let him touch the ground. That'll bring up second down after a gain of 2.
Right, McDonald-Gibson's been a big-time story for Martinsburg this year. Didn't start the year on offense at all, and then overtook the job as the starting running back.
And Martinsburg goes with the hard count, and it looks like he's going to actually get called with a false start. You saw some motion up front. Martinsburg tried to play it off as if it was against University, but that backs the Bulldogs up 5 yards. Puts them outside the red zone for now at the 22-yard line.
That's been the issue all year for the Bulldogs. They average 10 penalties a game and average close to 100 penalty yards a game.
Three receivers to the left, one to the right. Dick in shotgun formation with McDonald-Gibson to his left. Gets the snap from Tugwell. Throws it out to Gibson. And he's going to be brought down in the backfield as McDonald-Gibson wrapped up by Kaniska for a loss on the play, and that makes it 3rd and long.
A great play by Kaniska to chase down McDonald-Gibson that time. Just great pursuit. And now Martinsburg dealing with 3rd and long. University's got to hold Martinsburg to field goals here. There's a difference. Those 4-point plays are huge. The difference between a field goal and a touchdown.
2 receivers to each side. Dick keeping it, looking for the wheel route for McDonald-Gibson, and overthrows him. He was wide open. And here comes the field goal unit.
That's just an off-target throw from Brian Dick. McDonald-Gibson running the wheel route out of the backfield. And McDonald-Gibson runs it closer to the numbers, and Brian Dick threw that ball more towards the sideline. Just not in sync on where exactly the route was going. This is a 40-yard field goal.
Yeah, Cody Page on to attempt a 40-yard field goal from the far side hash as the ball snapped, whistles fly. Flags come in, and it looks like Cofield's going to have to come off the field here for something. Not sure what, and they'll retry here.
So it looked like a miss.
Didn't look like there was actually a penalty, so my apologies there. But here we go for Cody Page from 40 yards out. The kick is up and way left, no good. The drive stalls out. University gets the stop and will take over on downs after the missed field goal attempt.
I'm a little surprised that Martinsburg went for the field goal there. That's only the 4th field goal attempt they've tried this year. Cody Page's one miss was from 54, and his makes were from 30 and 35. 40-yarder, but it was 4th and long.
It had the distance.
And you
Just
do only
didn't have the accuracy.
Yeah, you do only put University at the 20. Or at least that's where it is now.
Yep,
They're moving it to the hash
on
mark.
The far side hash mark for Bayer and University's offense with the 1st and 10. Send a man in motion. They hand it off to Kaniska, and he's immediately stopped. It's a loss of 2 on the play, making it 2nd and 12.
For University, this isn't the backfield that they were looking to have here to start the season. They're moving fast too.
Yeah, they go with the hurry up, hand it off to Kaniska again. As Green set the edge, he tried to cut back in and runs into Cofield and company. And he only gets it back to the 20. That's going to make it 3rd and 10. For those just tuning in, the developing story of the day for University's offense, no Harrison Helbig, the traditional starting quarterback. He is out of the game today. Not playing, not even dressed.
And now your backup quarterback's got 3rd and 10 on the first drive.
Bayer gets the snap, dropping back, steps up.
Draw.
Quarterback draw. Did he get the first down? It looks like they're going to give it to him by about half a yard on the QB draw. 1st down, Hawks.
Great play call, making things easy on your backup quarterback. He's athletic, 6'3", 200-pound senior.
He motions Kaniska over to his right. Now drops back looking to pass, throws it across the middle, and it's tipped up and incomplete as Boston Todd in coverage comes and breaks that pass up intended for Hayden George.
George is the guy to look out for, over 1,200 yards on the season on 91 catches, 11 receiving touchdowns. Great break on the ball by Todd.
Yeah, good timing, too. Fire, pump fakes, now steps up in the pocket, rolling out to the far side. Tries to throw it at the sticks. It's low, but dropping down and making the catch is K.K. Lewis for the first down.
Pressure didn't get there immediately, rolled out, found the man.
Hurry up offense again. It's a handoff to Kaniska, who tries to go up the middle. He's going to be wrapped up across the 45 45 to the 46 by Green. That makes it second down.
I like the tempo from University, not giving Martinsburg's defense a lot of time to think.
That's not something the Bulldogs have seen,
no,
if any, this year. They go with another run, but this time it's going to be dropped for a loss as Cofield and Ricketts break through the line and get there, and that makes it third and long.
It's going to be tough to run the ball on this team. The defensive line up front for the Bulldogs has been really impressive all year long, and I think they have the size advantage on the University O-line.
Byer dropping back, looking to pass, throws it to the near side, and it's incomplete, but a flag comes in, and it looks like that's going to be pass interference against Ricketts as he never got turned around.
Yeah, it's an easy call. Ricketts just has to get around. The receiver did stop probably maybe a little bit before he thought he was going to, but still ran into him.
So 15-yard penalty moves the chains and gives University another first down here on its opening drive of the game.
Ty Ricketts has been really impressive for Martinsburg's defense all year long. We don't see a lot of him in man-to-man coverage, him getting targeted.
Man in motion, they go with a handoff to Kaniska, who cuts back in, stays on his feet, breaking through a couple more tackles as Urias finally forces him out of bounds at the 35-yard line of Martinsburg.
How about that from Marcos Kaniska? He's a big guy, 6 foot, 210.
High snap, and flag comes in as the ball is being snapped. And that whistles the play dead. And it's a false start against University.
And that type of penalty is always the worry with going up-tempo. Guys not being in the right spot at the right time and on the right snap count.
Three receivers near side, one to the far side. Byer, again a high snap. He's going to keep it himself, run up the middle. Gets it inside the 40 and brought down at the 39-yard line. That'll make it 3rd and 9 for University.
Already looking at the 10th play of this drive. Wasting a lot of clock here, keeping the Martinsburg offense off the field.
Just under 5.5 minutes remaining here in our opening quarter of play. Byer takes the snap, looking to pass. Now has it to scramble, and Kovacs gets to him and sacks him. And here comes the punt team for the Hawks.
And that's a coverage sack that time. Very good coverage down the field by the Bulldogs. Nobody open for Byer down the field. He just has to try to scramble around and do something. And the athletes of the Bulldogs defensive line able to catch up to him.
Jimmy Gregg on to punt, back to return. Boston Todd, and the snap is botched. Gregg having to run now, getting it just past the line of scrimmage to the 38-yard line. And Martinsburg's offense will take over with solid field position. Snap just never got to him.
Yeah, that's rough. Field position is going to be super important here today. Giving Martinsburg a shorter field to work with here, starting the drive at the 38.
Two receivers to each side here for Brian Dick and Martinsburg's offense. McDonald Gibson still out at running back. 1st and 10 from the 38. Hand off to McDonald Gibson, running to the near side, trying to break through a tackle, and from behind gets wrapped up and brought down by Kaniska after a gain of 4, bringing it to the 42, making it 2nd and 6.
So that's closer to what the average play for Martinsburg needs to look like compared to 14, 12, 26-yard gains that we saw on the ground in that first drive.
Still scoreless here 8 minutes into the game.
The University did a good job holding their lanes, not over-pursuing on that last play.
Dick with quarterback keeper on the read option. Only gain about a yard and a half, making it 3rd down.
I think you only have to give him 1 there. That's 2 straight plays of University holding the line up front.
Kaniska there with the tackle yet again.
3rd and medium. Not necessarily putting Martinsburg in a situation, though, where they have to pass on this 3rd down.
Martinsburg getting the play call in. Dick takes the snap, dropping back, looking to pass on the near side, throws it high and in and out of the hands of Austin Todd.
They're calling it a catch. Able to bring it down, picking up the 1st down. Boston Todd runs a little out route, and he's a little shaken up after that.
Yeah, looking at the YouTube stream here, wasn't sure about that, but we play on with the 1st down as Dick has the ball now with the quarterback keeper and is forced out of bounds around the 35-yard line.
Looks like those chains are going to move again.
It's 1st and 10 for Martinsburg. 2 receivers to each side. It's Dick dropping back, looking to pass to the far side, has Ricketts and overthrows him. Ricketts had to speed up there, wasn't at his top speed initially, trying to catch up to that pass.
Yeah, I think Ricketts broke that up the field, and he slowed down for half a second. So Brian Dick threw that ball as if Ricketts had been running full speed the whole time, but Ricketts had to accelerate a little bit to get up to that top speed, and that was the little bit of difference.
2nd and 10 now from the 35. Dick keeping it, running up the middle, and is met in his tracks and stopped in his tracks by Kaniska. And that'll make it 3rd down and 7.
Boy, how many times have you called Kaniska's name with the University defense out here already? He is making every single play. It feels like for University at that linebacker position. And you need a guy like that against this Martinsburg rushing attack. He's going to have to do that all day.
Here's the 3rd and 7, Dick. Awkward pass there. As they tried to go with a screen for Todd, and it's incomplete.
Well, University seems like they've scouted Martinsburg's offense really well here so far.
Martinsburg's offense staying out on the field here.
You're in no man's land. 1st down's at the 25.
2 receivers to each side. Low snap. Dick fires a pass for Villa, and he hangs on to it. Great catch by Villa. 1st down, Martinsburg.
And, man, that's the type of play that we have not seen a lot of from these Martinsburg receivers. They're playing man-to-man as University on the outside, and they run a slant with a clear-out route from Boston Todd in the slot. And what a catch by Villa, who mostly this year has been catching screens, him and Christian Irving.
Custer was there. It almost looked like he was going to be able to break that pass up, but great hands by Villa. Now it's McDonald Gibson up the middle, and a touchdown-saving tackle by Ketcher. But now it's 1st and goal for the Bulldogs. Under 2 minutes remain here in the first.
Those are the type of plays we've been seeing from McDonald Gibson all year. Patient behind the line, finding the hole and hitting it fast and getting to that second level. Great tackle to save the touchdown.
3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right for Dick. Keeping it himself, running it out to the right. Cut back in and gets wrapped up and brought down by Konchesky. That makes it 2nd and goal.
It's been fantastic pursuit from Morgantown's linebackers. This time, it's not Kaniska. So the other guys making plays here. You can see very good athleticism from this Hawks defense.
Dick motions McDonald Gibson to his left as he gets the snap, dropping back, looking to pass. As Todd wide open in the back corner of the end zone. Touchdown, Martinsburg. 1:01 remains here in the first. It's now Martinsburg 6 and University nothing. As flags come in after the play, we'll have to wait and see what those are for. Be because of a celebration that went a little bit too far.
That's what it seems like. University, I think, playing so much man-to-man was going to come back to bite them eventually. They line up in trips on the left side. Boston Todd all the way in the slot closest to the offensive line. He's got a linebacker on him. Actually, I believe that might have even been Hayden George. Looking back at it, a DB. But a guy like Boston Todd, man-to-man, can burn just about anybody. And I think George kind of played a little bit of outside leverage, and Todd cut inside on the crossing route.
Todd was called with an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty, by the way, for after the touchdown. As the extra point up and good by Page, making it 7-0. And now we got a scuffle out there as well after the play. Cofield was getting involved with a few other University players, and then a official throws another flag on him as he was walking away from the University players. Let's step aside and take our 1-minute break, and then we'll be back once this gets solved here on WRNR TV.
Nothing goes better with football than chicken. From Pee-wee to the big boys to the wing T formation. Oh my, fumbling, bumbling, stumbling.
Omaha!
Rocks Local Market.
Hi, Crescia Hornby here. Larry DeMarco, broker of Modern Realty Results, believes he has some of the best real estate agents in the Eastern Panhandle. Agents at Modern Realty Results have years of experience and knowledge of the local real estate market. Agents within the office work as a team to provide quality customer service. We strive to always ensure client satisfaction through handling every transaction with honesty and integrity, all while offering competitive rates. Modern Realty Results is veteran-owned and managed. Please call us at 262-4222, modernrealtyresults.com.
We welcome you back here to Coburn Field at David M. Walker Stadium. So after the extra point, it has been announced that the penalties are offsetting. They were unsportsmanlike conduct penalties on both sides. However, because of the unsportsmanlike conduct personal foul on the touchdown from Boston Todd, there will still be 15 yards backed up here for the kick for Martinsburg as the Bulldogs now lead University 7-0. It's Cody Page set to kick off from the 25-yard line. Looks like back to return is KK Lewis as well as Hayden George.
Yeah, tempers are running high here, seems like. You got to keep your guys under control. You can't afford 15-yard penalties, free yards to the other team here in the state semifinals.
Page sends a low line drive kick, caught by one of the up men on the far side. He gets it across the 50, brought down by Wally and Burson at about the 48-yard line as That was Kyle Weaver on the return. Let's get a scoring drive summary now, brought to you by Senate Finance Chair Jason Barrett, Trusted Leadership and Real Solutions.
It's a 10-play drive for Martinsburg. It doesn't usually take them that long to get into the end zone when they're scoring drives. It goes 62 yards and ends with the 8-yard touchdown pass from Brian Dick to Boston Todd.
It's a 1st and 10 here for University with 53 seconds remaining in the first. They hand it off to a new running back this time. It's Jaden Ketcher, and he goes nowhere as 3 linebackers in on that tackle. Knight, Cofield, and Ricketts. It's a loss of 1, making it 2nd and 11. First quarter brought to you by W. Harley Miller Systems. Call them at 931 or visit WHMsystems.com. Play action pass. Byer doesn't see anybody open downfield and will now throw this one away, making it 3rd down. Our other first quarter sponsors, Hagerstown Ford. They're revolutionizing the car buying experience. You can visit them online at FordofHagerstown.com.
Byer wanted Lewis on the right side, who is going to have plenty of mismatches today. He's 6'3", 200 pounds.
By the way, Brian Dick back out on defense. Just saw him come in defensively for the first time this season last week, and he is out playing corner, interestingly enough, here on the near side.
Out in the slot, yeah.
Yeah. Byer has his pass deflected. Great job by Ricketts to just jump up and swat that one straight down out of Byer's hand.
A fraction of a second away from that being a fumble, and you almost had Martinsburg come in and grab it. But a great play by Ricketts. We've seen him make plays off the edge all year long. Martinsburg's Kyle Hamilton playing a lot in the slot, blitzing off the edge, in coverage, making tackles in the run game.
Jimmy Gregg back to punt. This time the snap does get to him successfully, and it looks like we get either roughing or running into the kicker as the punt downs at around the 15-yard line, but Burson was going for the block and got too aggressive and just ran right into George. Or, excuse me, Greg. My apologies. And it is a roughing call.
Wow.
15-yard penalty, and University's offense will take the field.
Roughing the kicker. And just like that, you're giving University more life. What have we said all season? What have we said all season, Colin?
Penalties.
The penalties, hey, when you're up by 40, it doesn't matter. But hey, when you get deep in the playoffs, those penalties can happen at very untimely times.
Yeah.
Yes.
Untimely times, you're correct.
The blurst of times, yeah.
Quick slant. It is caught. Broken tackle. First down, and then more. As that is Kyle Weaver getting it to the 12-yard line. And University going quickly yet again. Martinsburg trying to sub. Whistles stop the play for now, as that is the end of quarter number 1. Martinsburg 7, University 0. Our score, we're back in 1 minute. This is West Virginia High School playoff football on WRNR TV.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. We have been challenged to sell 20 new and used vehicles each and every day for the rest of the year. This means you save thousands. Hagerstown Ford is the largest Ford store on the I-81 corridor, ranked among the top dealerships in the country in sales volume and customer satisfaction. If you are even thinking about buying a new car, now is the time. Visit HagerstownFord.com and choose your new ride, and we will bring it to you. You will sign all the documents from your phone and skip that awful finance process that consumes your entire day in the dealership. Let's recap. Hagerstown Ford must sell 20 vehicles a day. You will sign all the documents from your phone on your time. We will bring your new ride to you, and you're done. It's that easy. If you don't like it, return it. Our return policy is better than Walmart, and our buying experience is better than Amazon. And you save thousands. Hagerstown Ford is the #1 Ford store from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C., from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland. Now, we want to be the #1 Ford store in the nation.
Hagerstown Ford, right off Interstate 81, across from the Valley Mall.
We welcome you back here on WRNR TV. 7-0, our score. University has the ball just outside the red zone, or inside the red zone here. Three receivers to the left, one to the right for Bayer. And now a flag comes in as we start quarter number 2. And it's a delay a game against University. So now they're just outside the red zone.
How do you get a delay a game to start a quarter? What are we doing out here?
Bayer dropping back to pass, now stepping up. And he's going to be sacked once again for the second time today. And it is Jordan Kovacs for the second time as well.
How about that? Kovacs with a great start. The University interior offensive line having some issues. And now the whole team
clapped, and that sent everybody in motion, but the snap never came until about half a second after.
The old false start on everyone but the center? Is that what we call that?
Which means it's only one person's fault.
One of two, I guess. Did the quarterback have the snap count wrong, or did the center?
Guess we'll never know. Same formation. Bayer drops back to pass, throws it on the far side, and it is caught just shy of the 15. Good job by Glenn Brown to go up and snag that one. That'll make it 3rd and 9.
It was a nice snag by Brown. So, picked up a chunk of what you needed.
Bayer chucking it for the end zone and overthrows K.K. Lewis. That brings up 4th down.
Kind of tried to force that throw there. Lewis is running a post deep down the field. It looked like it might have been cover 4 on a 3rd and long from Martinsburg. So there was not really much room to fit that in.
Brady Good now on to attempt a field goal for University. Snaps back, holds down, the kick up, and good. So with 11:08 to go here in quarter number 2, it is now Martinsburg 7, University 3. Step aside, take a 1-minute break, and then we'll be back on WRNR TV.
When it comes to surgery, experience and innovation matter. At WVU Medicine, our board-certified surgeons use the latest robotic and minimally invasive techniques to provide better outcomes and faster recoveries. We offer a full range of procedures, including advanced hernia repair, anti-reflux surgery, breast cancer surgery, colon resection, gallbladder removal, skin cancer, and lesion removal. Trust the region's leader in advanced surgical care. Call WVU Medicine Surgery today at 304-596-2150.
The Eastern Panhandle is home to teachers and healthcare workers, farmers and fishermen, servicemen and women, golfers, bicyclists, and people who love the outdoors. Where we call home isn't any one thing, so we're not either. At Rosedale Funeral Home and Cemetery, we are honored to help you plan a celebration of life that reflects one's individuality.
Our trusted local team is here to see that your wishes are honored and that your special story is told.
We welcome you back here. It's good now with the successful field goal to make it 7-3. Is now out and ready to kick off for University. Kick, short end over end. It's going to bounce into the hands of Myers. Myers goes up the middle, scanning his options, and is brought down across the 40 to the 42-yard line. Let's get a scoring drive summary now for University, brought to you by Senate Finance Chair Jason Barrett, trusted leadership and real solutions.
8 plays, go 31 yards to get the field goal, make it 7-3. And University off to a solid start here. Obviously behind on the scoreboard, but you have to be happy with their performance here.
3 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near side. Kevin Myers now at running back to the left of Brian Dick. And they'll take the handoff, and Kaniska blows that play up. That'll make it 2nd and long.
Again, good pursuit from the University defense. And Martinsburg, this rushing attack that can break off big play after big play all season long. Not too many of them so far.
Yeah, 2nd and 13 after the 3-yard loss. Dick takes a snap, dropping back, looking to pass. Trying to escape the pocket now as nobody open downfield, and we're going to get a flag coming in as Konchesky brought down Dick, and it appeared to be by the face mask. So welcome you back here. Apologies for our technical issues as we are back live. Just had a personal foul called against University's Roman Konchesky after the play. As Martinsburg has the ball with a 2nd down, about 6. As it looks like the clock might not have ever stopped. So they're going to have to figure out where it should be here as It looks like we've had almost a minute taken off the clock here.
Tensions are high, as again, they have been all game long here. The roar of the crowd from Martinsburg. Third down.
So the clock is now back at 8:15, which still isn't entirely correct because I know we were off air, but I went back and looked as when we came onto the air, and there was 8:25 on the clock. So it's second down. And about 5 or 6 yards to go here for Martinsburg as things getting figured out here. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Stick keeping it, following his blocks. And Konchesky wraps him up just shy of the 30-yard line, and that'll make it third down at the 31.
Again, Martinsburg has not been able to break a ton of these runs for big gains, and it's putting them in more third down situations, ending drives early for Martinsburg, forcing them in field goal attempts. We'll see if University can keep it up for the entire 4 quarters. But so far, so good on what was one of my keys of the game.
2 receivers to each side here for this third down. Myers to the left of Dick. So he gets the snap, dropping back, looking to pass, throwing it to Myers on the wheel route, and it is nearly intercepted. As breaking that up is Jaden Ketcher. Free safety coming over in coverage. That makes it fourth down.
Great break on the ball by Ketcher to see Myers coming out of the backfield on the wheel route. And if he's not there within, if he's a quarter of a second, half a second late, that's a touchdown.
Yeah, and he read it all the way. He was on Myers the entire time. Martinsburg going for it here on fourth down as Dick dropping back to pass. Now it's going to take off himself, and Kaniska playing spy on him, brings him down, turnover on downs. University gets another stop, and it remains 7-3 with 7:16 here in quarter number 2.
I can't remember the last time we saw a half from Martinsburg's offense that looked this rough. I think even against Huntington they were able to move the ball at least somewhat. It was a lot of Brian Dick with his own legs, QB run game, but the University has really stepped up and played well on that side of the ball here.
1st and 10 for the Hawks at the 30-yard line. Send George in motion, halfback toss for Kaniska to the left, and he gets tripped up behind the line of scrimmage. That's Colby Walker bringing him down.
Great job by Walker to hold that edge and go and make that play.
Now a quick curl route that is caught by Weaver. That'll make it third down.
We haven't seen too much
like
of the
Martinsburg honestly got away with 12 men on the field, as you saw running off, trying to get off fully. It appeared to be Woodson on that play. So here's third down. Byer dropping back the pass, throwing it to the near side, and it's nearly intercepted. Does Ricketts have it? It looks like he does. He gets the INT in a big way. Is that pass intended for Hayden George? And they were fighting with it on the grounds, and Ricketts came out with the ball.
That's a heck of a play by Ty Ricketts. They've thrown him out there in man coverage a good bit, targeting him on the out route. And this time, it's kind of a 50-50 ball, but Ricketts moves in front. He's got the leverage, kind of boxing out his man, makes the catch. And now Martinsburg has another shot here with really good field position.
1st and 10 for the Bulldogs now at the 37. Go with a bunch formation and some misdirection. It's now Boston Todd pushing a blocker, now cutting it back up midfield, and he's going to go into the end zone for a Martinsburg touchdown. 6:12 remains here in quarter number 2. It is now Martinsburg 13, University 6.
And that is
kind of stopped there mid-play. Not sure if he's hurt or what happened there. He let Todd just run right by him.
I think that was kind of trying to see which way was Todd going to cut, because you never know with Boston Todd. Great play, great play call. As a lot of Martinsburg's run game so far has been in that phone booth between the tackles or just between quarterback and running back, running that end around. Sucked in University to the middle.
Let's keep things here. It looks like they want to move quickly, and we'll just get you our second quarter sponsor. Second quarter brought to you by Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, Robert Fields and Sons, a family-owned full-service funeral home, proudly serving the area since 1880. Second quarter also brought to you by Parsons Ford of Martinsburg, located at 1400 Shepherdstown Road and online at parsonsford.com. They became number one by making you number one first. Parsons, as it's now Martinsburg 14, University 3.
And there's a condensed formation there from Martinsburg, to where not only can Boston Todd get the ball quickly, but again, even your corners, your safeties, your linebackers, guys that are covering the wide receivers out wide, and it's been a lot of man-to-man coverage, those guys are sucked in further, closer to the hashes, and you get that misdirection, the fake to the running back, hand off to Boston Todd, already with some momentum coming the other way, and then it's just Boston Todd in the open field doing what he does best.
Set to kick off. Nice kick. End over end. Will bounce at the 3 and stop in its tracks and scooped up from Hayden George. He makes a few men miss and now has space on the near side. George down the near sideline at the 50. And Cody Page doing what he needed to do and just pushing him out of bounds as the last man to beat. And a flag comes in the end of the play as well.
I think you're going to have to push that back a little bit.
But what a job by Hayden George to make something out of nothing there.
That looked like it was going to be a disaster. That ball taking the Martinsburg bounce, almost tackled at the 5-yard line, and then switching directions across the other side of the field, the other way, from left to right. And then just the speed from George to get by everybody. And yeah, like you said, Cody Page just getting the bare minimum of pressure to disturb the path down the field of George.
It looks like the penalty was just a sideline warning against Martinsburg. So no yards assessed. 1st and 10 from the 38 for University. Since I hand off to Kaniska. He runs right up the middle. And the whistle blows the play dead as his forward progress was stopped by a whip and Kovacs, making it 2nd and 10.
See Martinsburg going a little heavier up front, condensing things a little bit.
Byer dropping back to pass, and it is well short of the intended receiver that time, catcher. That makes it 3rd and 10.
And I do kind of wonder if a throw like that, if Martinsburg was not really feeling threatened too much by Byer's ability to pass the ball, they feel like they can go a little tighter on first down. A lot of runs on first down from University.
3rd and 10 is Byer dropping back to pass, chucking it deep. And it is a touchdown for University as Glenn Brown is into the end zone with 5:27 to go here in the second. And that will make it 14-9.
Oh, what an announcer's jinx from me. Talking about Martinsburg not being threatened by the outside passing game down the field. And then Brown, again, it's that man-to-man coverage. And this time University gets the win again. Here like they've been doing a lot on defense. And what a throw by Byer. It's just a streak route down the field pretty much. He's going to throw that in stride, and he does.
Extra point up. And good to make it 14-10. Let's step aside, take a 1-minute break, and then we'll be back here on WRNR TV.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Hey, Cody, what side of the turkey has the most feathers?
Is it a male or a female turkey?
Cody, it's just a joke. What side of the turkey has more feathers?
I don't know.
The outside.
If you're plucking feathers from your car, bring it to Cody's Auto Body in Martinsburg for a quick fix.
Cody?
What?
Don't say it this time.
Okay, well, it's Cody's with a T for plucking trust.
Cody.
What? I said plucking, not
Cody, you just said it!
We welcome you back here. It is now a 14-10 ball game. Brady Good now on to kickoff again here for University. Back to return for Martinsburg, Boston Todd, and Mason Wally. Good now's been kicking it short, and this time he kicks it to the 16. It is caught by Wally. Wally going up the middle, bouncing off one man and gets wrapped up by another and brought down at about the 38-yard line. So that was Buck Jones bringing him down. Let's get a scoring drive summary now, brought to you by Senate Finance Chair Jason Barrett, Trusted Leadership and Real Solutions.
3 plays, 38 yards, and after 2 plays that got no gain, it's a 38-yard touchdown from Byer to Brown, making me look silly for saying Martinsburg. It seems like they're playing the run a little more, and then immediately throwing a bomb.
It's Dick handing it off to McDonald Gibson, and Kaniska's right there waiting for him on the edge and brings him down. Only a 1-yard run for Kingston McDonald Gibson, and that makes it 2nd down and 9.
Kaniska's absolutely the MVP so far here for University on this defensive side, playing linebacker. The run game on the other side where he's playing running back hasn't quite gotten going yet, but he's keeping them in this on the other side.
Now it's a kind of shovel pass from McDonald Gibson. And again, it's only going to be for a few yards, and that'll make it 3rd medium. McDonald Gibson slow to get up after that play as well.
Looked like an RPO to me. I think Dick, depending on the defense, might have the option to just take that up the middle himself. This is why you had that little bit of hesitation before he throws that swing pass. To get a solid gain out of it this time.
Yeah, 3rd and 4 now, though, for Martinsburg's offense. So they are taking its time here. Got roughly 4 minutes left here in quarter number 2. And only a 4-point lead for Martinsburg. So they go with the jet sweep to Boston Todd, who has space on the far side. And there goes Todd, 40 at the 30, and is brought down. But it looks like this play might be coming back as there is a flag down over on that far side.
I wouldn't even doubt if Todd was slowed down there a little bit because he saw that flag come in and knew that running to the end zone was not going to do him any good.
It's a holding penalty against Martinsburg.
So they're going to back this up. I think 6 yards in the end, so penalty happened 4 yards down the field.
Yep, so from the line of scrimmage, it's just a 1-yard loss. It remains 3rd down. Now it's 3rd and 5 from the 43. 2 receivers to each side. Dick in shotgun formation with McDonald Gibson to his left. Gets the snap. Looking to pass. Sending a deep ball, and it's intercepted. That was overthrown, and it goes right into the hands of Hayden George. The 5th pick of the season for Brian Dick in the 3rd of the playoffs. Will give University the ball at the 20-yard line.
you could call it an overthrow, but really it's just a ball that Brian Dix shouldn't throw. But you can understand why it did. You're not used to Boston Todd not being the guy furthest down the field on that deep ball. Hayden George runs the route better than he does and has an easy interception.
It's a run here for the first play, and it's catcher on the near sideline stepping out of bounds at around the 25-yard line. So that came into your living room. Hopefully Jillian's okay down there, and our camera as well. Byer sends a deep ball of his own. And does KK Lewis have it?
He does.
He does. What a snag by KK Lewis. University with another big play. We're going to go quickly here. Byer. Hand off the catcher. Up the middle. It's nothing that time. That'll make it 2nd and 9.
KK Lewis, like we mentioned, only a junior, 6'3", 200 pounds, going up against smaller corners for Martinsburg. It's going to have those 50-50 opportunities.
Jet touch pass now in the backfield and staying on his feet, but now being tackled for a loss is Hayden George. As Walker was there first to kind of stop that play, and now a late flag comes in as there's been a lot of jawing back and forth after plays here between these teams.
I mean, when you're setting up for 3rd down here, this is a big penalty.
Carson Knight getting called with a unsportsmanlike conduct, and it's a 15-yard penalty. And instead of a 3rd and long, that moves the chains and gives University a free first.
Martinsburg has to be better than this. They have to be more disciplined than this. It's 90 penalty yards already here in the first half.
2 receivers to each side for Byer. Drops back looking to pass. Has a man wide open on an out route and catching it. And then stepping out of bounds is Kyle Weaver for the first down.
Byer looks comfortable back there. It's the Martinsburg pass rush on these short passes doesn't have time to get back to him.
And now Martinsburg has to use a timeout as University was going with a hurry up and the Bulldogs wanted to try to sub. 2:20 left here in quarter number 2. Let's step aside and take a 30-second.
When it comes to surgery, experience and innovation matter. At WVU Medicine, our board-certified surgeons use the latest robotic and minimally invasive techniques to provide better outcomes and faster recoveries. We offer a full range of procedures including advanced hernia repair, anti-reflux surgery, breast cancer surgery, colon resection, gallbladder removal, skin cancer, and lesion removal. Trust the region's leader in advanced surgical care. Call WVU Medicine Surgery today at 304-596-2150. When it comes to surgery, experience and innovation matter.
Robbie, what are you doing here at the Valley Mall? Wait, Floor Pools is back at the Valley Mall for the holiday pop-up store? Are you serious? You brought all the hot tubs, saunas, swim spas, and cold plunges out of the warehouse and set them up right here in the showroom? So this is where the best deals of the year are, clearing out inventory before year end? And the Black Friday grand opening is the big kickoff, November 28th through 30th? Major Black Friday savings on hot tubs, swim spas, saunas, and cold plunges, all in stock and ready to move. You know, that's not just a good deal. That's a great way to to bring wellness home for the holidays. A hot tub to melt away stress, a sauna to recharge, a swim spa to stay active, or a cold plunge to shock you awake faster than a kid spotting Santa in the mall. You're right, that's the ultimate wellness combo. Warm up, cool down, de-stress, and maybe even survive family dinners.
Floor Pools, your home for hot tubs, swim spas, saunas, and cold plunges. Visit our holiday pop-up store at the Valley Mall. Black Friday deals November 28th through the 30th. Don't miss out. This sale's so big, even Santa's trading in his sleigh for a hot tub.
It's the new normal. You live, work, and play everywhere. Whether it's the family car or the family business, you need insurance that keeps pace with your changing life. Home on the job or working from home, peace of mind comes from knowing your whole world is covered. No matter what happens or how big it grows, whatever your new normal, Erie Insurance's award-winning service and personal agents can keep pace. Call your local agent today or visit erieinsurance.com for a quote.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be. Join us every night to relax and enjoy football or basketball games featuring either the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Shepherd University Rams, or West Virginia Mountaineers. We will have steak night every Wednesday, shrimp nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. You can find us on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in
We welcome you back here. Again, apologies, our technical issues ongoing here that we have to continuously try and figure out, and hopefully we'll be able to fix it fully for you for the second half, but a high We welcome you back here. 56 seconds remain in the second quarter. University went with a little surprise onside kick. Martinsburg was ready for the field goal. Before that, to make it 14-13 is now Martinsburg with the ball here. Keep in mind, University gets the ball to start the second half. Again, apologies here for our technical issues this evening, and we'll try to fix it in full here when we send it back to the studio at halftime to hope that it doesn't occur anymore in the second half, but unfortunately you can't promise anything as Boston Todd catching it on the out route, and he will have a first down.
Another short pass to Todd. Try to get the ball moving down the field quickly.
We welcome you back here. It's Martinsburg with the ball. Got 23 seconds left in this second quarter. The Bulldogs have it at the 3. It's still 14-13. Martinsburg clinging on to a 1-point lead. Both teams still with 2 timeouts left as well.
We may have solved our technical issues. We at least made a change that may have found the cause of the problem.
Dick keeping it himself, going up the middle, and he's going to be stopped just shy of the end zone at about the 2. And Martinsburg's going to have to use a timeout here, which stops the clock with 17 seconds left.
We're not used to Martinsburg having too much trouble in short yardage situations.
We're back here as our half comes to a close, though. Martinsburg is leading now 21-13 over University at the half, as it was a late touchdown with about 13 seconds left for Brian Dick on a halfback toss that made it an 8-point lead for the Bulldogs. So we will try to regroup here as best as we can, take a 2-minute break, and then have our halftime show after this 2-minute break. This is West Virginia High School Playoff Football on WRNR TV.
The Eastern Panhandle is home to teachers and healthcare workers, farmers and fishermen, servicemen and women, golfers, bicyclists, and people who love the outdoors. Where we call home isn't any one thing, so we're not either. At Rosedale Funeral Home and Cemetery, we are honored to help you plan a celebration of life that reflects one's individuality.
Our trusted local team is here to see that your wishes are honored and that your special story is told.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. We have been challenged to sell 20 new and used vehicles each and every day for the rest of the year. This means you save thousands. Hagerstown Ford is the largest Ford store on the I-81 corridor, ranked among the top dealerships in the country in sales volume and customer satisfaction. If you are even thinking about buying a new car, now is the time. Visit HagerstownFord.com and choose your new ride, and we will bring it to you. You will sign all the documents from your phone and skip that awful finance process that consumes your entire day in the dealership. Let's recap. Hagerstown Ford must sell 20 vehicles a day. You will sign all the documents from your phone on your time. We will bring your new ride to you, and you're done. It's that easy. If you don't like it, return it. Our return policy is better than Walmart, and our buying experience is better than Amazon. And you save thousands. Hagerstown Ford is the #1 Ford store from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C., from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland. Now, we want to be the #1 Ford store in the nation.
Hagerstown Ford, right off Interstate 81, across from the Valley Mall.
21-13. Again, we apologize here for our technical issues throughout the first half. When we send it to Kyler for the halftime scoreboard show, we're going to do our best to make sure that everything hopefully is all figured out. But again, no promises, not entirely sure what the main issue is here for us, but if we can figure that out, hopefully that stops it from continuing to freeze up on our end and stop sending a signal back to the studio. It's been annoying for us as well. We are as frustrated as you guys are, and then some, because we want to be able to provide you with the best coverage we can, and we know we have fallen short of that here for sure tonight. So again, our apologies for that.
We'll do what we can here at halftime to see, but I'll try to get some statistics added up for you. I'm the one that has the little bit more mobility to move around and see what's going on with our technical issues. So if our stats are a little off, my stats are a little off. That's why. But I've got a good bit of them here. I didn't miss too many plays.
Let's do it. First half stats brought to you by Hagerstown Ford, revolutionizing the car buying experience. Buy your next vehicle online. They'll deliver it to you. If you don't like it, they'll take it back. Visit them online at fordofhagerstown.com.
So for Bayer at halftime, 8 for 14, 114 yards, a touchdown and an interception. Brian Dick on the other side have 6 for 12, 49 yards, a touchdown and an interception. And also Brian Dick, 10 carries, 55 yards on the ground and a score. Kingston McDonald Gibson on the ground with 33 yards on his first 5 carries. Boston Todd has 2 touchdowns. He has one through the air and one on the ground. He scored on a 37-yard end around. And he's had 3 carries on the game so far today for 53 yards. And through the air, he's had catches of 11, 8, and 15 yards. That adds him up at 34 yards and a score through the air. Kaniska leading the way for University in carries, but his first handful did not go very well. 6 yards on those first 7 carries, but the University has done well on defense, and yet here we stand. They're down by 8 at the half, and I think you could say Martinsburg, not a great half on offense, yet here they stand with the lead.
Anything else, Dylan?
I can give you some numbers on University's receivers here. Brown, 2 catches, 51 yards, and that 38-yard touchdown. Weaver, his first 3 catches went for 26 yards. KK Lewis, 38 yards on his first 2 catches. And I'd say that's pretty much the notable ones here. You got 2 sacks for Jordan Kovacs at the half, and Beyer had an 11-yard scramble. He's kind of backtracked back to negative 6 yards overall after losses of 3 on those sacks. So I'd say we covered most of our bases here. And then, of course, Martinsburg, penalty yardage has been huge for them. They have 5 15-yard penalties.
At least
in that first half, which would just alone put them at 75 penalty yards, and then you throw in a couple more. I've got them at 90. And I think I probably missed one while running around trying to see what was going on with the equipment, at the very least.
Yep. So again, our score, Martinsburg 21 and University 13. University will receive the second half kickoff. Let's step aside and take a 2-minute break. On the other side of that break, we'll have Kyler with some scores from college football as well as your other semifinal games from around the state from yesterday and here today. You're tuned into West Virginia High School playoff football on WRNR TV.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be. Join us every night to relax and enjoy football or basketball games featuring either the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Shepherd University Rams, or West Virginia Mountaineers. We will have steak night every Wednesday, shrimp nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. You can find us on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
Let's talk about what to do after a car or truck accident.
First, call 911. Then call Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers.
Let us handle the insurance company so you can focus on getting better.
Being injured in a wreck is enough stress. Let your doctor handle your medical issues.
And let the Skinner brothers handle your insurance issues.
If you've been hurt in almost heaven,
call the Sevens, 304-777-7777.
Nothing goes better with football than chicken. From Pee Wee to the big boys to the wing T formation. Oh my, fumbling, bumbling, stumbling.
Omaha! Omaha!
Rocks local market.
Hi, I'm Hoppy Kirchhoff, a longtime radio host and Peak Advantage member. I'm excited to share the great news that you now have the option to join Peak Advantage Medicare plans, West Virginia's all-in-one Medicare Advantage plans, created for you by local trusted doctors partnering with WVU Medicine and Valley Health. Our plans include a $0 premium plan option including dental, vision, hearing, prescriptions, flex card, and more. If you'd like to become a member of Peak Advantage or have more questions, contact our local team today at 1-877-478-5545.
Welcome into the halftime show brought to you by Dignity Memorial, Rosedale Funeral Home and Cemetery. Attention to detail like no other. Visit dignitymemorial.com. Has a crazy first half with studio equipment and just the game in general and everything going on. As you heard, to a shock to maybe some, maybe not, University only trailing by 8 points as That game is at halftime. As you see, that's the one game you see. Only 2 games currently being played right now, and then 3 games that have already been finished. And now time to throw up the little fancy scoreboard that we got for you this week. As you can see, Class 4A, Jefferson versus Morgantown. That game won't happen yet, as that game is set to take place at 7 tonight. And then for 3A, you've got number 6 Spring Valley versus number 2 Princeton, number 9 Chapmanville versus number 5 Nitro. Those games being played today. Later on, it's been a crazy day. It might be a crazy day for others. Class 2A, you have number 5 Doddridge County versus number 1 Frankfort. That game is the final game. And then in the other Class 2A game to determine who meets Frankfort in states, you have number 3 Philip Barber playing number 2 Bluefield, as Bluefield is up 28-7 at halftime. So if the score remains the same, you'll have a crazy 2A scoregami, I guess it would be called, as both games going 28-7 at halftime. And, well, and in the game, Class 2A, both of those games have gone final. Pendleton County has lost to Wheeling Central, as number 1 not letting an upset happen. 42-20 is your final in that one. Clay Battelli versus Cameron, 24-12, as they deny a comeback as well for the number 7 team. So kind of similar rankings to the Class 4A that you have there. You have 1 playing 4 and 3 playing 7. So, all right, time to bring my face back onto the screen and talk about some Division I college football scores, as your WVU West Virginia Mountaineers take a tough loss against Texas Tech. 49-0 was your final in that one, as West Virginia just couldn't get anything rolling. Marshall losing 24-19 against Georgia Southern, as that game was looking kind of choppy for Marshall. And then JMU, if you're a fan of down the 81 stretch, JMU playing Coastal Carolina at Coastal Carolina, as JMU is 10-1, looking to try to get into the rankings this year. And then some more action. Speaking of rankings, let's get into some ranked games. It is, for most teams, your rivalry week, as Utah played Kansas 31-21 is your final there. Ole Miss played Mississippi State in a chippy game, 38-19. My Georgia Bulldogs getting a sloppy win over number 23 Georgia Tech, 16-9. Texas Tech losing first loss of the year to number 16 Texas. Thank you, Texas, for the Georgia SEC Championship game, as they are now in there to play I'm not sure who, but I'm happy they're in there. Number 2 Indiana absolutely crushing Purdue. That game went 56-3. Arizona beating Arizona State, as number 25 beats number 20. 23-7 was your final in that one. Ohio State snapping the 4-game losing streak to Michigan, 27-9. Not looking good for Michigan there. No bragging rights for them this year. Number 12, Miami playing number 22 Pittsburgh. WVU fans, you'll have something to be happy about, as Miami wins 38-7. They get absolutely demolished. UCF versus BYU, 21-41, as BYU gets the win in that one. And now on to some games that is currently being played, as all the rest of those games have currently went final and not being played no more. Currently, at halftime, number 6 Oregon versus Washington, 13-7 is your score there. LSU and Oklahoma, they're tied up at 3. Vanderbilt versus Tennessee, tied up at 21 all. Virginia Tech versus Virginia, as Virginia Tech kind of looking forward to next season as they get Coach Franklin. That game's at 7 o'clock today. Virginia Tech, and then Virginia, sorry for repeating that one. UCLA versus USC, 7:30. Auburn versus Alabama, also at 7:30. Charlotte versus Tulane. And then at 8 o'clock, you have number 21 SMU versus California. And then at 10:30 tonight, you have Notre Dame versus Stanford. So kind of a later game. So if you're not really a fan of either one of those teams, check it in the morning when you wake up. No other score updates for you at this time. Gonna get ready to send it back for you to a hopefully better stream, as everything should be going well now. Like we said, ball at half goes to University. 21-13 is your score in that one. And I'm Kyler High, WRNR TV, getting ready to send it back to the guys at the field. Have a great rest of the game, and See you in the postgame.
Hey, Cody, what side of the turkey has the most feathers?
Is it a male or a female turkey?
Cody, it's just a joke. What side of the turkey has more feathers?
I don't know.
The outside.
If you're plucking feathers from your car, bring it to Cody's Auto Body in Martinsburg for a quick fix.
Cody?
What?
Don't say it this time.
Okay, well, it's Cody's with a T for plucking trust.
Cody.
What? I said plucking, not
Cody, you just said it.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Hi, Crescia Hornby here. Larry DeMarco, broker of Modern Realty Results, believes he has some of the best real estate agents in the Eastern Panhandle. Agents at Modern Realty Results have years of experience and knowledge of the local real estate market. Agents within the office work as a team to provide quality customer service. We strive to always ensure client satisfaction through handling every transaction with honesty and integrity, all while offering competitive rates. Modern Realty Results is veteran-owned and managed. Please call us at 262-4222, modernrealtyresults.com.
W. Harley Miller Systems understands the need and desire for reliable and affordable smart home solutions. Secure your home with a security system and keep a close eye on your family. Automate your home with a Control4 system and have smart technology work as one. Set daily schedules to control your thermostats. Push a button and set the mood for dinner by dimming lights and playing music, or just sit back and enjoy a movie in your own home theater. Put decades of experience to work for you. Visit us at WHMsystems.com or call 304-350-1931.
Greetings and welcome from the Alumni Association. We're the Coopers and we want to send you blessings from the directors and the administrators. We're here today to give you some information and some updates, and we're located at the Martinsburg High School hallway right in front of the Martinsburg Alumni Association wall. So right now, I want to give you a little bit of background and information, but we've got something special for you coming in just a few moments.
In 1910, Martinsburg High School Alumni Association held its first meeting. So as you can see, it's been going on for quite some time. Right now we have over 15,000 members of the Alumni Association. Those include those that graduated from Martinsburg High School. Just think, if you sent in your $10 dues, if everyone did, times 15,000, that would be $150,000. Now we know that's not a possibility, but for those of you that would be willing to, we'd really appreciate $10 or more, and just send it to Martinsburg High School Alumni Association, care of the treasurer, that's still Dale Hicks, to Post Office Box 3007, Martinsburg, West Virginia, 25402. So we'd appreciate anything that you could give us, and we're working on the website, so that's under construction right now.
We're fortunate this afternoon to have 3 past recipients who will be explaining to you and talking to you about what and how it happened for them and how it helped their education.
Hi, my name's Kira Rhodes and I graduated from Martinsburg last year. I'm so incredibly grateful for the Martinsburg Alumni Association. They've not only created financial burden for students in this high school, but they've also created a community of support that I haven't gotten from anybody else. This association is helping to build up the next workforce in Martinsburg, and I'll forever be grateful for that.
Hi guys, I'm a recent graduate from Martinsburg High School. My name's Carson Buber. The Alumni Scholarship has helped me immensely this past year at my college of choice, Potomac State. As an academic student and an athletic student, I had a lot on my plate, and so this scholarship helped ease my financial burdens. I had no time to work, and I just got to focus on my academics and athletics, and I'm very appreciative of the Alumni Association for giving me the scholarship.
Hello,
Hello, my name is Eliana Mosby. I'm a recent graduate here at Martinsburg High School, and this scholarship has helped to ease a lot of my financial burden and help me to focus on my academics mainly, and to help me to go into the workforce and get back to my community with the career of choice that I'm choosing. Not only has it helped me, but it has helped a lot of other students and future students coming in, and so it'll be a great opportunity, and I'm very forever thankful for everything the Alumni Association has done for me.
So folks, we want to thank these 3 past recipients for coming in. We want to thank the administration for allowing us to do this film. And I want you to see that each one of them is holding an amount of money. What's missing is $10, which is your $10 due that we really could help us. Remember, your support and your help in this matter will let us see and realize from the Alumni Association what we really can do for the future. And it will help us. So what money, we will accept anything that you're willing to send, but again, we need this money. It goes strictly to the youngsters, for the recipients. We thank you so much. We know everything that you can help us with would be very appreciated. And so again, we want to thank the administration. We want to thank TV10 and Colin. We want to thank the 3 of our recipients. And most of all, we want to thank you now for what help you're going to give us. So in closing, we say thank you, help support us, and God bless.
We welcome you back here to Coburn Field at David M. Walker Stadium as both teams have made their ways back out onto the field. Are stretching out here before beginning half number 2 of this Class 4A semifinal game. Kicking off at 7 is the other semifinal game here in 4A as Morgantown hosts Jefferson. Captains have met at midfield to go over things once again. Once again, to remind you, it will be University receiving the second half kick.
The University has looked pretty good on the defensive side, all things considered. Obviously 21 points and a half. Extend that out through the whole game, 42 points. That wouldn't be a good defensive performance in the end. But this is a high-powered Martinsburg offense that you're going up against. I do think the linebackers in particular for University have been doing really well in pursuing the ball. I mean, Kaniska has been everywhere. It feels like we're calling his name every other play. And then on the offensive side for University, it does feel like Byer, when he has time back there to throw, that they've been able to make a lot of plays through the air. I think that they're going to have to get a little bit more out of the run game with Kaniska or catcher or somebody, because you can't be one-dimensional against this Martinsburg defense. If they can sell out for the pass, that these defensive linemen for Martinsburg, defensive ends in particular, Frankie Urias especially, can really pin his ears back and get after the quarterback. And Byer, we've seen that when the pressure comes, he's not super fast. It's going to be a tough time for him to avoid sacks if a guy like Frankie can get back there and get past his man one-on-one. So we'll see what sort of adjustments Martinsburg can make, because they're still having some issues. Like the coverage, there's a lot of man-to-man coverage from both teams, and that's really panned out better for University so far. And Martinsburg has the guys that can, run with these wide receivers on the outside, but a guy like KK Lewis just has such a size advantage over the Martinsburg corners that you wonder if they need to shade a little more over the top with safety help, if they need to play less man-to-man. But overall, I think Martinsburg has some things they can clean up, the penalties for sure being number one. But overall, I think that they can be satisfied knowing that they have a one-score lead, a one-touchdown lead, despite playing what felt like a sloppy half for them.
All right, let's get to our second half. Second half kickoff brought to you by the personal
First and 10, Martinsburg at the 24.
We welcome you back as Martinsburg with the ball now. The first drive for University here of the half ended with a punt. Dick keeping it himself. Has space on the far side and breaks through and is pushed out of bounds across the 40 for a Martinsburg first down.
If Martinsburg can get Brian Dick going in the run game better than they did in that first half, that might be the thing that can carry them over the finish line here. That last drive for University, 2 straight incomplete passes on second and third down. There was a deflection at the line of scrimmage. We saw a play like that earlier in the game where the Buyer tried to get a pass off, and as he was throwing forward, pass was deflected out of his hands. We almost had, I think it was even closer to being a fumble this next time.
McDonald Gibson takes the handoff, has space here on the near side, stiff arms the man, and will be wrapped up by George, but it's another Martinsburg first down.
One play can play off of the next. You're keeping the ball in the hands of the quarterback. Defense has to keep that eye on him just a little longer, that extra half a second to say, oh, does the quarterback have it? No. By that time, McDonald Gibson has the burst to already be out on the edge and break off a big run.
Dick now handing it off to Myers, who has a big hole up the middle and bounces it out here to the near side. As the running attack gets going here in the second half for Martinsburg, and the Bulldogs O-line fired up as well.
Absolutely. They opened up a big hole that time. Myers, I think McDonald Gibson overtook the job by just being that a little bit quicker to find that hole at the line of scrimmage. But when one is opened up, Myers is as good as anybody in the second and third levels.
McDonald Gibson back out there. They fake a halfback toss to him. Now chucking it deep into the end zone. Wide open is Boston Todd. Touchdown Martinsburg. 9:17 to go here in quarter number 3. Martinsburg now leads it 27-13 over University.
That fake pitch, that play action, it's just enough for Glenn Brown on the outside to get his eyes into the backfield as Boston Todd is streaking down the field. And not quite 4 verts, I think there's only 3 vertical routes down the field, but they're playing cover 3. And there's that seam that Brian Dick can throw it down the field to.
Extra point kick up and good. Let's step aside, take a 1-minute break, and then we'll be back here on WRNR TV.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Nothing goes better with football than chicken. From Pee Wee to the big boys to the wing T formation. Oh my, fumbling, bumbling, stumbling.
Omaha! Omaha!
Rocks local market.
We welcome you back here on WRNR TV as Cody Page to kick off. Martinsburg leading it 28-13 now over University. Page will have his kick fair caught on the near side by Kyle Weaver. University's offense comes back out onto the field here with Jack Byer trying to lead the way down 2 scores.
And now you really need to get some more out of your offense. Obviously 13 points in that first half. Do the math, 13 more does not even get you to 28. So what can University figure out here on the offensive side of the ball?
High snap, Byer able to handle it, brings it down, and the pass nearly intercepted as Walker let it go in and out of his hands. The receiver never turned around.
some sort of miscommunication there. I don't know if Weaver thought that he was just run blocking and this was an RPO actually. Byer decides not to hand it off and throw it down the field.
Byer dropping back the pass again, chucking it deep and wide open, making the catch is Hayden George for the first down. As that just split the gap between Woodson and Wally.
Woodson's got to get deeper in coverage there, but what a throw by Byer. That's not a big window to fit that throw into.
Yeah, the backup looking like a weekly starter here for University today. They go with the hurry-up offense from the 40, play action. Screen pass, caught by Weaver on the far side. Some solid blocks out in front, but he's forced out of bounds at the 35-yard line, and that's going to be a late hit as the flag comes in.
Boy, hey. So well over 100 penalty yards now for Martinsburg, and is that the 5th personal foul? One of them was only roughing the kicker, not, say, unsportsmanlike conduct, late hit, anything like that. You gotta be smarter than that.
Yep, Woodson's going to come out here now for this play and get calmed down.
You gotta know your surroundings. Where's the sideline? You want to play until the whistle, but you can't hit a guy out of bounds.
It's a 1st and 10 now for University from the 20. You go with a handoff to catcher on the inside zone, and he gains a few before being tackled.
So University has scouted this Martinsburg team pretty well, at least on this side of the ball, knowing that maybe they can take advantage on the outside, throwing the ball to these receivers.
Three receivers near side, one to the far side. Sends catcher out wide. And it's going to be caught here by George. And he's going to be tackled for a loss. As Boston Todd brings him down in the backfield. That'll make it 3rd and 11.
I think University's play calling played with fire a little bit that time. Tried to run another screen after they just called one. Martinsburg's defense adjusted that time. Looked like it might have been man-to-man. Either way, Martinsburg closed in on that one much better.
Byer getting the call in from the far sideline. Now steps back into shotgun. Gets the snap, dropping back the pass. Rolling out to his left, and that's going to be a holding penalty clearly on Kaniska. So this run that would have been a first down for Byer isn't going to be. So back up. University 10 more yards. Ball now at the 31, making it 3rd and long. So we'll replay the down.
It can be a double-edged sword scrambling with the quarterback sometimes. You know, we haven't seen it much from Byer as he ran outside the pocket. Defenders trying to go to the outside with him, and Kaniska trying to hold on to that block. Not doing it legally.
7:35 remains here in the 3rd. University getting a reset of the play clock. So the game clock will begin when the ball snapped, said the referee. 3 receivers near side, one to the far side. Byer dropping back to pass. Sends a deep ball and nearly intercepted. And falling down hard on the turf is Ty Ricketts. As Hayden George looked more like the corner that time.
It's a deep out that Byer's throwing to, and it's cover 4 quarters coverage from Martinsburg. And Ricketts is sitting in that cloud coverage on the outside, and he's right where Byer is trying to throw to. It's just not a good read by the quarterback.
University keeping the offense out there. Byer dropping back to pass. Has a man wide open. It's KK Lewis. Broken coverage, touchdown, University. No, they say he was tackled at the half-yard line by Walker. But still, they convert on 4th down, and that makes it 1st and goal at the half-yard line. Now University working quickly. Byer in shotgun formation. High snap, handing it off to Kaniska, and he's met in the backfield and brought down by Walker and Cofield. A loss of 2 on the play makes it 2nd and goal from the 2.
That big 4th down from University. They're running vertical routes down the field, one cutting across the field to try to take that single high safety in the middle. Lewis was left wide open.
Another handoff to Kaniska. He's trying to fight his way up the middle, and he stopped a half-yard short yet again. Make it 3rd and goal now from the 1.
Martinsburg's defensive backfield, the secondary, has just not been doing great.
Third and goal at the half-yard line. Kaniska breaks one tackle, but not another. Cofield brings him down for a loss, and it's now 4th and goal. Martinsburg standing strong. They've already converted 1 4th down this drive. University going for it and trying to do another one. Byer, high snap, fakes the toss, throws it into the end zone, and it's incomplete. He had it, and the ball got knocked out by Colby Walker. Turnover on downs. Martinsburg gets the ball. Score remains 28-13 with 5:37 here in quarter number 3. First and 10, Martinsburg. Dick with McDonald Gibson out there beside him, and 2 receivers to each side of the formation now. It's a handoff to McDonald Gibson, trying to break through 1 tackle but can't get through Kaniska's arms, and that'll make it 2nd down and 10 after McDonald Gibson couldn't get anything on that run that time around. Dick getting the play call here from the near sideline now. Gives it to the rest of the team. Takes the snap. It's another handoff to McDonald Gibson. He tries to cut back up the middle. Stays on his feet as every official out there, it looks like, threw the flag that time as he had a face mask. And that'll give Martinsburg 15 yards.
So after this huge defensive stand from Martinsburg, they're going to see if they can try to keep this run game going. McDonald Gibson hasn't broken off the big play that he kind of seems to do inevitably in every single game. See if University can avoid that. They really have done a lot better than most teams do against the Bulldogs so far this year, but this third quarter, Martinsburg's been able to move the ball a little bit more.
So 1st and 10 now from the 31 for Martinsburg. Dick, read option keeper, fights his way up the middle across the 35 and tackled at about the 37 or 36-yard line, making it 2nd down.
Just feels like the holes are a little bigger in this third quarter. The offensive line's getting a little more push. Making these 1 and 2 yard gains in the 1st and 2nd quarter are turning into 4 and 5 yard gains, and that's really all Martinsburg is going to need. If they keep that up, they can put a stranglehold on this game.
3 receivers to far side, 1 to the near side. Dick handing it off to Myers, who has a big hole on the outside, bouncing it even further to the outside, now cutting back in across the 40 of University, still on his feet inside the 35 and brought down at the 33-yard line of the Hawks. A great job by the O-line setting that play up for Kevin Myers.
Yeah,
shout out to Ryder Wolf coming in that time on the line as well.
Yeah, give respect to University for what they've been able to do for a lot of this game, but it feels like as we get further and further, drive by drive, University gets a little more tired on that defensive side, and Martinsburg, plenty of endurance to keep this up for 4 quarters.
Trips to the near side, one receiver to the far side for Dick. Myers to his left. It's going to be a quarterback power up the middle. It's Dick just kind of hopping here as he only had 1 foot to do it with. The other one was being held, I believe, by Keenan Brown. Excuse me, that wasn't Brown. That actually was Maiden Mail.
26-yard line, 2nd down, 3.
So 2nd and 3 now after the 7-yard scamper by the quarterback, Brian Dick.
This is where the Bulldogs can become lethal. You have to crash out even harder as these holes that the offensive line are opening up become bigger. That can set up a play action, an end around, a jet sweep that could go all the way to the end zone.
Now it's McDonald Gibson's turn, and he's not going to get much as that play pretty much blown up by Roman Konchesky again, as these linebackers for University played a big role in keeping this one close here today.
Absolutely. Konchesky and Kaniska have been all over the place. And I think a lot of these 2, 3, 4-yard gains would be turning into more 10, 15, 20-yard gains without the 2 of them on this field.
So only a gain of 1 that time. It is now 3rd down and 2 from the 25-yard line. Dick keeping it. Great block by McDonald Gibson, and he gets the first down. Does Brian Dick inside the 20? He's pushed out of bounds.
A clear difference in play calling for Martinsburg in the 3rd quarter.
Now Cofield going out there at running back.
They just want to be a downhill running football team. They're not getting cute.
From this distance, just inside the red zone by a yard at the 19 with Cofield out there, we've usually seen some trickery here with some misdirection from Martinsburg. We'll see if we get it again. I think University might know that as well. And that's exactly what it is for Boston Todd. Great block. They're going to throw a flag on that? I need to go back and see that myself. I liked what I saw from Jeffrey Griffith. I didn't think there was anything there, but that's just me.
I guess they're going to get him for drive. And we're going to have a flag over here at the end of the play. Boston Todd. And somebody from University looks like catcher, Jaden Catcher.
That's just a pancake block.
That's what I thought. I guess they're going to get him for driving him all the way to the ground too hard. Roughing the passer, I guess. You get calls like that sometimes, but on just... Yeah, I'm looking...
That's just a size difference.
Yeah, I don't like that at all. I have to see what this flag at the end of the play is, the dead ball foul. But if they're going to call this a penalty on Griffith, I don't like that. Okay, offsetting personal fouls, which makes sense. The holding flag doesn't make sense, though, to me. And that flag's being thrown by our official back at the 5 or 10 yard line. He does have a different angle than us. Maybe Griffith had his hand out on the outside of that shoulder pad and we didn't see it. But from our angle, that just looks like a good, clean pancake block, like you said, Colin.
They keep Cofield out there here. It's another little jet sweep here for Boston Todd, trying to get him out into space on the near side. He's only able to manage to get it to about the 25 as he comes up limping as well. So now Wally's going to have to go in for Boston Todd. As you can see him trying to limp his way over to the athletic trainer's tent now, possibly. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. The trainer's actually coming to him as Todd had to stop walking. Not a good sign.
No, he's definitely in pain on the
Back
side.
to the play, Dick. wanting to drop back the pass, now scrambling out to his right, still keeping his eyes downfield, and he just smartly throws that one away out of bounds. That's going to make it 3rd down and long now.
I think University can lean heavier into the man-to-man coverage if they know Boston Todd's not out on the field right now. That's been the weapon in the passing game for the Bulldogs all season long. Dick maybe could have made a throw downfield to Ricketts, had him open for a second, but it would have been a tough one with a defender rolling over. Now you're in 3rd and long.
Yep, 3 receivers far side, 1 to the near side for Dick. McDonald, Gibson to his right. Dick drops back the pass, chucks it deep for Wally, and he makes the catch. Touchdown, Martinsburg. Mason Wally just smokes by Kyle Weaver for 6 from 25 yards out, and with 31 seconds to go here in the 3rd, it is now Martinsburg 34, University 13, as the Bulldogs are starting to pull away. Second half.
You absolutely cannot understate how big of a play that was from Mason Wally. Just as I just said,
I might overstate it. That's the play of the year for him.
Boston Todd off the field. University plays man-to-man coverage again. Wally just barely has a step on Kyle Weaver, and it's a great throw for Brian Dick.
Cody Page, extra point kick up and good, making it 35-13. We'll step aside, take a 1-minute break, and then be back on WRNR TV.
Powered Beck and Surf Law Offices. 50 years experience. No fees unless we collect money for you. Always here to help you. Any questions? lawpbm.com.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be. Join us every night to relax and enjoy football or basketball games featuring either the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Shepherd University Rams, or West Virginia Mountaineers. We will have steak night every Wednesday, trip nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. You can find us on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
Welcome you back as Cody Page on to kick off. It's a short end over end kick. It's going to be caught by Custer, and he'll smartly just immediately fall down and give himself up at the 36-yard line for University. Let's get a scoring drive summary now, brought to you by Senate Finance Chair Jason Barrett, Trusted Leadership and Real Solutions.
Well, normally I give you the plays and the yards, but I can more just give you a summary of that drive. Martinsburg tried to be that downhill running team, and they were really getting all the way to the red zone before penalties backed them up. Boston Todd gets injured. Mason Wally has to make a play in man-to-man coverage. Great throw by Brian Dick for a touchdown.
Deep ball shot here on the near side, and is it picked off? Waiting for the signal. If it is, it's Mason Wally making me eat my own words of possibly his biggest play of the season. That is definitely his biggest play of the season right there as he goes up and gets the interception.
Wow. Mason Wally, player of the game. I think he's at least made the play of the game, catch of the game. In our post-game awards, I think they're both going to have to go for Wally for those 2 plays right there. I think that's right there. Mason Wally has clinched a spot in the state championship game for the Bulldogs. I mean, University has a whole quarter left, but they're about to be shut out for this 3rd quarter.
Dick keeping it himself. Big hole up the middle, and he's somehow staying on his feet, but gets dragged down by Kaniska around the 40. 3rd quarter brought to you by Power Beck and Matt Zurif Law Offices. Call them at 304-264-8870 to speak with an attorney today, or visit www.lawpbm.com. As well as Smallwood and Small Insurance Agency, your total insurance solution, located at 1250 Edwin Miller Boulevard, Suite 301. Call 304-263-3361 as quarter number 3 comes to a close. Martinsburg 35, University 13. 13. We're back in 1 minute. This is West Virginia High School playoff football on WRNR TV.
Fort Evans Archery of Inwood has just received a new allocation of best-selling 2026 bows, including the Matthews Archery Arc offered in a 30 and a 34-inch axle-to-axle, the Hoyt RX-10 and RX-10 Ultra Carbon Fiber riser bows in 30 and 33-inch axle-to-axle, also available in the AX3 aluminum riser bow and the entry-level Enduro model, and Elite Archery's Varos 32-inch axle-to-axle aluminum riser bow and the new Axis Ultra Lightweight Carbon riser bow. And we have several 2025s on closeout at up to $300 off. FortEvansArchery.com.
The thing I'm most passionate about with my clients is that 95% of them that come to me, they've never been in trouble in their lives. They've got careers, promising futures, things that matter.
So thankfully, after it was all said and done, I had no DUI and I had no more stress facing me or my family.
When you're on the fence whether to hire a DUI attorney, I always say that you really cannot afford not to. My name is Harley Wagner. My law practice has been exclusively focused on driving under the influence cases throughout the state of West Virginia.
We welcome you back. So we're in quarter number 4. Martinsburg with a 2nd down and 2 at the 41. Three receivers near side, one at the far side. It's Dick. Gonna hand it off here for Myers. Myers is gone. 30. 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, end zone, touchdown. First play of quarter number 4. It might be the dagger. 11:51 to go in the 4th. It is now Martinsburg 41, University 13.
Kevin Myers started off the year as running back 1 on this team, overtaken by Kingston McDonald Gibson. But you can see when the offensive line gives him holes to run through, he is still an explosive runner of the football. Still 7.6 yards per carry on the year. That's his 10th rushing touchdown. That's going to get him well over 500 rushing yards on the year.
And flags come in to blow this extra point attempt dead as we have a false start penalty called here before the PAT.
This is what Martinsburg can do to you. You can have a really good half. You can be in it coming into the 3rd quarter, keeping Martinsburg's rushing attack to 2 and 3 yard gains more often than not, and the dam can break. Defensive line and linebackers get tired in the 3rd and 4th quarter, not able to keep up with the Martinsburg O-line, creating big holes for these running backs and Brian Dick to run through.
Page from a little bit further out sends the extra point up, and it is missed wide left, so it stays 41-13. Step aside for a 1-minute commercial break and then be back with more here on WRNR TV.
My kids, you know I want the best for you, don't you? We need to have a conversation.
End-of-life planning is no one's favorite discussion, but the relief of having everything in place when the hour of need arrives is a gift. Give it to your family. Plan ahead with us.
Brown Funeral Homes, a leading provider of cremations, invites you to explore the many flexible options of cremation. From environmental considerations to the benefit of greatly reduced cost, it may be the perfect answer for your family. Online at brownfuneralhomeswv.com. Brown Funeral Homes, here for you.
Car accident? Get more with Mansion Ferretti.
If you've been injured in a car accident, there are 3 things you need to know.
1, do not discuss your accident with an insurance company before you talk to a lawyer.
2, on average, car accident victims with a lawyer get over 3 times more money than those without one.
And 3, at Mansion Ferretti, if we don't win, you don't pay us, guaranteed. Car accident? Get more with Mansion Ferretti. 304-264-8505.
We welcome you back. Cody Page to kick off for Martinsburg. And we're going to have to hold on to things here. Something went wrong there for the kick, according to the officials. It looks like it's going to be against Martinsburg as one of your kicking team guys out there were across the 40 before the ball was off the foot of Page, so now he'll have to kick off from the 35. Coach Lynch going to have Ricketts say something here to Page, not sure what. Looks like just send it deep. And he does just that, and the ball's bobbled. It's on the ground. Martinsburg falls on top of it. The wheels are coming off for University.
Pressing, trying to make a play, trying to get it all back in that one play. Bobbling the ball. Maybe you could have let it roll out of bounds. It was at least close, but you try to pick it up. And if the ball is on the ground, either fall on it or stop your feet, pick it up, then run. It's fine if we're 5 to 10 yards further back, because at least then we still have the ball.
So Hayden George with the fumble. Now it's a halfback toss to McDonald Gibson. He's going to be tackled at the 20-yard line. That'll make it second down. He loses a yard on that play to make it 2nd and 11.
The winner of this game goes to the state championship, awaiting the winner of Morgantown and Jefferson, which will start at the top of the hour. It sure is looking like we're getting the Bulldogs on one side, and we'll see if it's a rematch against Morgantown or a rematch against Jefferson. Both games that they won.
3 receivers stacked to the left, 1 bunched in on the right. Dick keeping it himself. Slips off 1 tackle, and then a big hit there by Konchesky. Brings down Dick at the 15-yard line. That'll make it 3rd down.
Credit to your lead blockers on that play. McDonald Gibson, wide receivers out on the outside, on the left side. That's what allowed Brian Dick to turn that into a solid gain to make this a 3rd and medium.
Now they flip the formation around here for this 3rd down. Dick looking to pass and just leads the receiver a little bit too much, as that was intended for Wally. It falls incomplete.
A little off target, still hits Wally in the hands, so maybe you could say he should have had it, but 4th and 6, looks like the offense is going to stay out. So Cody Page missed a field goal earlier, but from a good bit further out than this.
Yeah, it was a 40-yard attempt.
This would be about a 32.
Offense staying out there, at least for now. 10 seconds left on the play clock. They're still trying to figure some things out. Here's the snap. And it's going to be a read option keeper as Dick trying to extend this play. Throws a pass. It's bobbled around. Did Martinsburg come down with it? The officials will say no.
Looks
Villa
like there's a flag.
had it.
Looks like there's a flag around the 1 yard line on the far side of the field, opposite from where Brian pulled out. I can't imagine that. Okay, they're making a motion to decline this penalty, so it must be on Martinsburg. Offensive pass interference. It was that or defensive holding.
It's a turnover on downs, and University will get the ball with 10-11 left here in the 4th.
Good coverage from University. Nobody was able to come open, which is something to be able to say a good bit tonight. But Martinsburg leaned into the run game in the second half and eventually was able to open this game up.
Man in motion as the ball is being snapped. And it's a false start against University. And that'll make it 1st and 15 now from the 10.
I'm sure it's tough on these kids on the University side to stay disciplined as you kind of see your season ending right in front of you.
Byer dropping back, looking to pass. There's in the middle of the field. Ricketts nearly had it. Almost for a second looked like it bounced right into the hands of Kyle Weaver off of Ricketts, but it hit the turf. That'll make it second down, and now after the play, Ricketts is staying down. So for the injury timeout, we'll step aside for a 30-second break and then be back here on WRNR TV.
My kids, you know I want the best for you, don't you? We need to have a conversation.
End-of-life planning is no one's favorite discussion, but the relief of having everything in place when the hour of need arrives is a gift. Give it to your family. Plan ahead with us.
Brown Funeral Homes, a leading provider of cremations, invites you to explore the many flexible options of cremation. From environmental considerations to the benefit of greatly reduced cost, it may be the perfect answer for your family. Online at brownfuneralhomeswv.com. Brown Funeral Homes, here for you.
We welcome you back here as Ty Ricketts from Martinsburg being examined, and now stands up and will walk off under his own power, so that's a good sign here. After that play, it will be second down and 15 now for University.
We'll see how these last 10 minutes go. We've seen a lot of personal fouls tonight. You don't want to get yourself ejected and not be able to play in the state championship game if you're Martinsburg or if University had a wild comeback.
Great job there by McDonald Gibson breaking that pass up intended for Glenn Brown, and that'll bring up third down and 15 now.
Really outside of Lewis, the University hasn't been able to get a ton when Martinsburg matches up with the man-to-man. It's been Lewis carrying the load over there, but Wally finally was able to get the better of him with that interception just a little bit ago.
Byer dropping back the pass, sending it deep and way overthrowing the intended receiver, and Woodson should have had a foreshore interception, but just simply didn't catch it.
Man. How many dropped interceptions is that for Martinsburg now? It's at least 3.
And now it will be fourth down. University deciding to punt here.
Your field position might not end up being too much different. You don't have to beat yourself up over dropping that interception.
We'll see. That is a booming punt. Wally had it go by him, and he now tries to fall on top of it. He must have made contact with it initially.
Yeah,
now we're going to have a dog pile here and have to wait and see.
He wouldn't. Oh, that's recovered by University.
They're pointing University football. Now it looks like it is.
Well, now that dropped interception is meaningful. Yeah, you could tell Wally reacted as if he touched it, so he needed to chase after it.
Now we have a flag coming in here as the
sideline warning on University.
Comes to an end, yeah. You saw MJ McKenzie running off the field while the flag was being thrown. So University will have the ball here.
Wally's coming off the field after that play. He tapped his helmet, so he wanted to come out for one reason or another. I'm not sure if he's shaken up or what.
Well, here we go. Vira keeping the ball himself, tries to run up the middle. Will get brought back after his forward progress is stopped. That'll make it second down.
Initial hit on the play by Martinsburg's number 3, Joel Cofield. Along with number 58,
Martinsburg has given University at least a lifeline to do something with. It's a long road to tie this up.
Myra rolling out to his right, hit as he throws by Burson. Pass well short of an intended receiver. Nearest guy there was catcher, and that'll make it third down.
The offense for the Hawks has just been ground to a halt here in the second half. Still no points up on the board. Here at least on the Martinsburg side of the field now. Got there down to the goal line, just couldn't convert on 4th and goal.
Myra. Pass nearly intercepted as Walker tried to dive to make the catch. Just couldn't get there. Now it's 4th down for University. as Martinsburg brought the pressure, and that threw Jack Byer off a little bit.
Martinsburg can play simpler defense, up by this much with this little time left when you know University needs to throw the ball. Makes it harder on the offense.
Byer chucking it deep on the far side, and it's intercepted. Martinsburg will get it. And it's Mason Wally with another interception.
I'm hard-pressed to call anybody else the player of the game, Colin.
Yeah.
2 interceptions and a touchdown on the other side.
Excuse me, that's actually Von Bell.
Okay, there
I
you go.
heard the PA announcer say Wally, so I went with it, but seeing here running to the near side, my apologies, that's Von Bell.
All right, fair enough. But still, interception and a touchdown for Wally. A big case for player of the game.
3 receivers near side, 1 to the far side. Dick handing it off to Myers. Myers bouncing it here to the near side and then cutting back in and has the first down across the 25 and brought down around the 27-yard line.
Shout out to Bell for coming into this game in replacement of Wally after that muff punt by Wally over on the sideline. He makes a fantastic play. Get the ball back to the Bulldogs.
2 receivers to each side now for Brian Dick. Myers lined up to his right. It's going to be another handoff for Myers. He runs here to the near side, bounces off a tackler, and now a face mask as he's brought down just shy of the 35 at the 34. Myers is going to take this play off now after being brought down by the face mask, so hopefully he's okay.
I'm not exactly sure what to call the tone of the Martinsburg crowd and their reactions to these penalties now when they come in, but sarcastic isn't quite the right word, but you can tell that it's sort of a feeling of thank you, almost like a finally sort of thing. Now, I don't know if that's necessarily warranted against the officials.
Jet sweep for Ricketts. Great blocking out in front as he's brought down. Lowering himself down is Ketcher to bring him down. I'd say first down for Martinsburg. Ball now at University's 37.
So there's a little bit of a taste of what Martinsburg's offense looks like without Boston Todd, who gets those jet sweeps. This one goes to Ty Ricketts.
Dick handing it off to McDonald Gibson with a burst of speed on the far side now at the 30. Trying to juke past Ketcher but couldn't beat him. Great open field tackling by Jaden Ketcher. But it's another Martinsburg first down.
And McDonald Gibson hasn't quite been able to break it past that second level, maybe into the third level if you want to call it. But he's gotten there a good bit of times. See, Boston Todd is still in uniform in his pads. You can tell he's got a little bit of a limp walking around the sideline. So I'm sure at this point it's just a precaution to leave him out of this game right now.
Absolutely. 2 receivers to each side. Dick, read option, he keeps it himself, runs over to the right. And we'll have another Martinsburg first down, making it 1st and goal at the 8. And Dick took a hard hit there. He's staying down. He gets up, though.
It took him a second.
Yeah.
A little woozy is probably how he's feeling at the moment.
With how cold it is, probably getting hit between the knee pad and thigh pad there doesn't feel good tonight.
Yeah.
So he hands it off here to Myers. Myers trying to get, or excuse me,
Orem.
It's not Myers, it's Orem as we get a flag thrown in here. So Orem gets his first touch here today. We'll now wait to see what the flag is with 6:41 remaining here in the 4th And it's another holding penalty against Martinsburg. So that backs up the 1st and goal here to the 18-yard line for Martinsburg. Play clock rolling here as Martinsburg's coaches wanted to talk to him for a brief moment, so they'll make their way back out onto the field. Dick going with a handoff for Orem. Goes up the middle. We'll get it to that 15-yard line or so, making it 2nd and goal.
You can kind of see the conflict that Martinsburg's offense puts people in, where it's a lot of 4 wide receiver sets, so that tempts you to go really light in the box. But then what is the strength of the offense? The run game, the offensive line, the quarterback run, the handoff to the running back.
Orem tries to go right up the middle, but runs right into a triplet of Hawks. He only gets it to the 14.
Like their University only was 6 in the box, but there's only 5 blockers there between the tackles for Martinsburg, so it can work out. And that time it did. A lot of times it has for University, but a lot of times it hasn't.
Martinsburg really playing the time of possession strategy right now.
Yeah,
content with this 41-13 lead, just letting the clock go.
Yeah, don't have a running clock in the 4th quarter. I'm sure that it feels kind of foreign to Martinsburg this year.
Two receivers to each side. Another run for Orem. Kaniska has him in the backfield for a loss of about 3. Making it 4th and goal now from the 19. Excuse me, 18. Now Page will get another field goal attempt.
Missed from 40 earlier.
And this will be for 35 from the same far side hash mark. Kick looks good. And this time it is good by Cody Page to make it 44-13 Martinsburg here in the 4th with 4:18 remaining in the ball game. We'll step aside and take a 1-minute break and then be back here on WRNR TV.
When you're looking for the perfect gift, look no further than L.A. Roberts Jewelers at 146 North Queen Street in downtown Martinsburg. Choose from a huge selection of unique items, from the finest diamonds that make your eyes sparkle to exquisite timepieces, figurines, and collectibles. Buying from L.A. Roberts Jewelers means that you've made the decision to do business with people who've excelled in the industry for more than 100 years. They'll be here tomorrow when you need them, and if you need your jewelry or your watch repaired, they'll do that too. L.A. Roberts in downtown Martinsburg. Old World Jewelers for a new age.
It's the new normal. You live, work, and play everywhere. Whether it's the family car or the family business, you need insurance that keeps pace with your changing life. Home on the job or working from home, peace of mind comes from knowing your whole world is covered. No matter what happens or how big it grows, whatever your new normal, Erie Insurance's award-winning service and personal agents can keep pace. Call your local agent today or visit erieinsurance.com for a quote.
We welcome you back here as Cody Page made it 44-13 Martinsburg as he'll kick things off now. Sends a short end over end kick here to the near side that is caught and returned for about 5 or so yards by Jaden Ketcher. 4th quarter brought to you by Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers, representing accident injury claims for over 50 years. Go to SkinnerWins.com. So we'll have CMA Honda Winchester located at 3985 Valley Pike in Winchester. Call 540-686-1622 at CMA Honda Winchester. Owners just care more about you. Well, Dylan, looks like Martinsburg will be heading to Charleston once again to defend its state championship and try to win state title number 12 next week.
It's just what Dave Walker does, it seems like.
Fire. A quick curl route caught here on the near side by Weaver. And Ketcher A little extracurriculars here to bring down Cofield after the play. Some frustration here, and that's been a theme all night long. These sides clearly, for some reason, don't like each other.
Yeah, Martinsburg's got to watch out, like being baited into personal fouls and into an ejection at this point. Not that that's necessarily what happened on that play, but just the fact that the frustrations of University can in itself do that. Bait
Cause
you
to retaliate.
Exactly. Which, you get yourself ejected in this last 4 minutes, you're not going to play in Charleston.
Yep, that game will be Friday at noon. It will either be against Morgantown or Jefferson. We'll have to wait and see when that game kicks off at 7 o'clock tonight. Byra dropping back, looking to pass, and we'll just throw that one away. Was he out of the tackle box, though?
Looks like the white hat is at least going to...
I don't think they're too worried about it.
Maybe they're going to go over and talk about it at least. But
nope,
no,
he's
I
just getting the ball.
Yeah, I think that was clean throwaway.
So that'll make it 3rd and long. 3rd and 25 officially. 3 receivers far side. 2 to the near side for Jack Byer. Green sends the pressure, and Byer just gives it up and throws that one away. Said, I don't care where it goes. I'm not taking this shot from Kamar Green.
Yeah, unblocked off the edge. I don't know if that was protection slid to the wrong side, just an individual blown assignment or what, but Green is unblocked, and it totally throws off Byer's ability to throw that accurately down the field.
Jimmy Gregg going back to punt yet again here for University. This time back to return. It's Colby Walker. Punt is away. And Walker's going to just let that one go away. Martinsburg is running away from it. Byer wanted to try to bring somebody towards the ball to push into it, but Martinsburg said absolutely not. He tried to first have Villa be a victim and then Irving. That looked like a game of tag there almost.
It's worth a shot, I guess.
Yeah. I can't blame him.
No.
So Martinsburg will have the ball now at the 29-yard line as some of your second-string guys out there here for the final 3:34 of the ball game. It looks like you have now in at quarterback Keon Ridenauer. You got Gage Orem at running back, and a whole bunch of new receivers that will have to figure out if they get the ball. Looks like Woodson Walker out there, and Martinsburg's going to have to use a timeout as I don't think they had enough guys. Ryan George, 2. They were trying to flip the formation and just disorganized all around. So we'll step aside and take a 30-second break here at the timeout. This is West Virginia High School playoff football on WRNR TV.
W. Harley Miller Systems understands the need and desire for reliable and affordable smart home solutions. Secure your home with a security system and keep a close eye on your family. Automate your home with a Control4 system and have smart technology work as one. Set daily schedules to control your thermostats. Push a button and set the mood for dinner by dimming lights and playing music, or just sit back and enjoy a movie in your own home theater. Put decades of experience to work for you. Visit us at WHMsystems.com or call 304-350-1931.
We welcome you back here out of the timeout, which is brought to you by the Larry DeMarco team of Century 21 Modern Realty Results. 2 receivers to each side now for Uriah George. And as the ball is being snapped, play is blown dead for a false start against Martinsburg. So a 5-yard penalty will now make it 1st and 15 from the 20.
It's still the starting offensive line out there.
Yeah.
It's not backups. You can't chalk it up to that.
Whip trying to help out Ridenauer here. Ball snapped. He's going to keep it himself, try to go right up the middle. Runs right into Buck Jones after a 1-yard carry to make it second down.
Was 67 the hand motion there? Is that what was going on? Kind of looked like it.
Yeah, it did. I don't know.
I mean, that could be a run. Usually there's numbers to the offensive line protection. That typically is how it goes. So a call like that could, be 67 something to, given your wide receivers.
Second down. This time it's a handoff. As trying to go up the middle is Gage Orem. He gains about 2 yards to the 24. That makes it third down.
So, looking forward to next week where, Martinsburg faced Morgantown where it felt like they had a lot of injuries. We'll have to check in on if they've gotten any of those guys back. I know some of them were ruled out for the year. Maddox Twig got banged up in that game, re-aggravated an ankle injury that he had coming into the week of that game. Of course, Martinsburg, handily beat Jefferson like they do usually against the rest of the EPAC.
Right now we're keeping it himself here on the near side, trying to stay in bounds and gets it across the
nice run
35, which is just enough for a Martinsburg first down.
Doesn't quite let you kneel out from here. It's just a little over 2 minutes.
Stop the clock as they move the change with 2:03, but now it starts rolling.
I think if you got the fourth down on this set of downs, you'd probably be in the range of 20 seconds left, depending on how long each play itself takes.
Ridenauer takes the snap, hands it off to Gage Orem. Orem here on the near side, cuts back in. Will gain about 8 yards or so on that run to the 45-yard line. That'll make it second down.
Now when you reassess it, probably more like 10. Good effort from Orem. Orem, for being the number 4 running back on this team. I gave him player of the game once this year.
That's true.
That's how deep this Martinsburg roster goes.
He's standing back there as if Martinsburg's going into
victory formation
here, possibly. So right now we're looking up at the play clock, and we'll take a knee here. Martinsburg fans in attendance.
Yep, no reason for University to
give the Bulldogs a standing ovation here. She'll have to take one more kneel down, I believe.
Well, actually,
unless they keep the clock going here at the delay of game, or did they reset the play clock?
The play clock was reset at one point. I don't know how
it got reset.
I don't know how the game clock is now outpacing the play clock, but it is.
It was an 8-second difference earlier, but it looks like there's going to be no complaints. Teams line up at the 50 to shake hands. Your final score, Martinsburg 44, University 13. The Hawks shut out in the second half by the Bulldogs, who put up 23 and a half, number 2. And Martinsburg's headed back to Charleston for the state championship once again. Let's step aside and take a 2-minute break. On the other side of that 2-minute break, we'll be back with our post-game show here on WRNR-TV.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
I pre-planned my funeral to make it easier on my family. They were relieved to know I'll get just what I want.
My family actually thanked me for taking matters into my own hands. Turns out having this awkward conversation wasn't awkward at all.
Pre-planning is my choice. There are certain things about me my family may not know. Now they won't need to guess.
The choices are yours. The peace of mind is theirs. Pre-plan your funeral with Brown Funeral Homes and everything will be taken care of. Find out more online at brownfuneralhomeswv.com. Brown Funeral Homes, here for you.
You have choices when it comes to appliance repair, but before you call a large corporate chain, consider what BW Appliance brings to the table. BW Appliance Repair offers fast in-home appliance repair services to the eastern panhandle of West Virginia, including Jefferson County and Berkeley County. We strive for professionalism, dedication, and honesty. Call us today at 304-279-8858 to schedule immediate service. You can also visit us online at bwappliance.repair.
Fort Evans Archery of Inwood has just received a new allocation of best-selling 2026 bows, including the Matthews Archery Arc offered in a 30 and a 34-inch axle-to-axle, the Hoyt RX-10 and RX-10 Ultra Carbon Fiber riser bows in 30 and 33-inch axle-to-axle, also available in the AX3 aluminum riser bow and the entry-level Enduro model, and Elite Archery's Varos 32-inch axle-to-axle aluminum riser bow and the new Axis Ultra Lightweight Carbon riser bow. And we have several 2025s on closeout at up to $300 off. FortEvansArchery.com.
We welcome you back here. Our post-game show is brought to you by the Palace Lounge on Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg with a full lunch and dinner menu and daily specials in a clean and comfortable atmosphere. You can check out the menu on the Palace Lounge Facebook page. Final score, Martinsburg 44, University 13. Martinsburg will head down to Charleston Friday at noon next week for the Class 4A state title. And it could possibly be another Eastern Panhandle state championship. We'll have to see if Jefferson's able to upset Morgantown. That game kicking off at the top of the hour, 7 o'clock. Unfortunately, unless you're subscribed to the NFHS network, the only way to watch it is if you're in person.
Nope. So I think, like many people, I'd be surprised if Jefferson was able to pull that one off, but you can never count it out in Morgantown.
Momentum's a crazy thing.
Right? Yeah, you never know. It's a great season for Jefferson already. They've been able to get to the state semis further than they've gone before. So we'll see what happens. But here today, Martinsburg dominates the second half, and they move on again. The dynasty, it potentially grows. One win away from adding another championship to the trophy case. And it really was that second half. You could tell that Brian Dick was a little off passing the ball today. And you can attribute a lot of that to University and their defense. The linebackers, especially Koncheski and Kaniska. Kaniska seemingly the top linebacker in the entire state.
As advertised, yeah.
Yeah, it's not surprising that he was able to run around and make plays and slow down that Martinsburg rushing attack in the first half. But then I think at halftime, coaches got together and just said, if we really lean in here and we can move these guys around on the defensive line and open some holes up for our running backs, and they were able to. Whether it was Myers or Brian Dick, it was mainly them. McDonald Gibson, a couple big plays that he was able to break into the second and third level of the defense. But overall, it was the offensive line of Martinsburg that was just opening things up and letting the Bulldogs go down the field, making things simple. You got some counters off of it. Some of them didn't work out, but they didn't really need a whole lot of it in the end because their defense comes out and shuts out the Hawks in the second half. Yep, I think there was just never really a run game there for University today. Kaniska, I think they kind of felt like, at least it seemed to me like they felt like they couldn't really afford to use him on both sides of the ball today. They went a little bit more to catcher at running back, and from there, the run game, there wasn't really a whole lot of it. They had to really rely on that backup quarterback. Now, Beyer, it was a commendable performance overall. He made a lot of good throws. He didn't have a ton of mobility to where he could get away from sacks if the Bulldogs won up front. But he made plays here and there, a couple big ones down the field. But in the end, that second half, it really felt like the door closed on University, and they couldn't really move the ball.
All right, let's get to our awards and wrap things up for the final time this season here for us. And let's start off with today's play of the game, brought to you by CMA's Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Martinsburg. Stop in, see them today, 48 Kelly Island Road, Martinsburg, or call 304-263-8821. CMA, they're moving lives forward.
The play of the game, I think I got to go with Mason Wally's touchdown catch, where Boston Todd leaves the field banged up, and after one play that doesn't go anywhere, I've said it in real time, say, University can probably go to more man-to-man coverage here, feeling like they can match up with everybody else now that Boston Todd, that big threat, is off the field. That's exactly what University did. Mason Wally won his matchup anyway, running a crossing route from right to left, and Brian Dick makes a perfect throw to him in stride, and he gets into the end zone to make it 28 or 35-13 at that point to really open things up. And then there was no looking back for Martinsburg from that point.
All right, let's now get to our collision of the game, brought to you by Cody's Auto Body at 851 Wilson Street in Martinsburg. Family owned, offering superior customer service and great pricing for a job done by experienced certified technicians. Call them at 304-901-4777 or visit their Facebook page.
I'm going with a second sack that Jordan Kovacs got on Beyer in that first half. It was near the red zone for University, and ended up stalling out that drive for them. And so keeping some points off the board, keep a pound wide receiver, and gives the ball right back to Martinsburg after he scored that touchdown.
Lastly, player of the game, brought to you by CMA Honda Winchester, located at 3985 Valley Pike in Winchester. Call 540-686-1622 at CMA Honda Winchester. Owners just care more about you.
Can I give it to the Martinsburg offensive line?
Sure.
I think that's what I got to go with. Just the way that they played in that second half. Of course, a couple of those guys playing on the defensive line as well, which helps out. And with them shutting out University in that second half, if you made me pick one player, I think I'd have to go with the quarterback, Brian Dick, with Mason Wally as a runner-up. But I feel like I got to go with the unit of the offensive line.
All right, that wraps things up for us here tonight for Kyler High back at the studio. Our camera crew here today, Vernon Dale Backel, Jillian Haynes down below. Up top, Ethan Elliott, Donna Schaffner, our on-site producer, alongside me, Dylan Bishop. I'm Colin McLaughlin signing off. Martinsburg 44, University 13, the final score, as the Martinsburg Bulldogs are once again headed to the state championship. This has been West Virginia High School playoff football on WRNR TV.
Let's talk about what to do after a car or truck accident.
First, call 911. Then call Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers.
Let us handle the insurance company so you can focus on getting better.
Being injured in a wreck is enough stress. Let your doctor handle your medical issues.
And let the Skinner brothers handle your insurance issues.
If you've been hurt in almost heaven,
call the Sevens, 304-777-7777.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. We have been challenged to sell 20 new and used vehicles each and every day for the rest of the year. This means you save thousands. Hagerstown Ford is the largest Ford store on the I-81 corridor, ranked among the top dealerships in the country in sales volume and customer satisfaction. If you are even thinking about buying a new car, now is the time. Visit HagerstownFord.com and choose your new ride, and we will bring it to you. You will sign all the documents from your phone and skip that awful finance process that consumes your entire day in the dealership. Let's recap. Hagerstown Ford must sell 20 vehicles a day. You will sign all the documents from your phone on your time. We will bring your new ride to you, and you're done. It's that easy. If you don't like it, return it. Our return policy is better than Walmart, and our buying experience is better than Amazon. And you save thousands. Hagerstown Ford is the #1 Ford store from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. From Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland. Now, we want to be the #1 Ford store in the nation.
Hagerstown Ford, right off Interstate 81, across from the Valley Mall.
Hello, Jonathan Bodwell, Bodwell Insurance Solutions, your local Medicare insurance agency. We are celebrating our 20th anniversary this year. The Medicare annual enrollment period is here. Medicare plans have changed drastically this year. We are here to help you with a no-charge review of your coverage. Don't get taken advantage of by a call center. Call us at 304-283-0864. Stay local with Bodwell Insurance Solutions.
Welcome into your post-game show, brought to you by Floor Pools. Make every day better with a hot tub or a swimming pool. Floor Pools has locations in Martinsburg, Chambersburg, and in Hagerstown. With that game going final, that is the 5th game to go final in this playoff bracket. I was about to throw it up on the screen for you. Your 2A and your single A games have gone final. We know how that's going to be shaping up for the state championship. And let me adjust this real quick, as you can barely see Philip Barber's full score. Let me go down. But looking at the playoff games, you have Jefferson playing tonight against Morgantown. Sorry, was looking at the screen and couldn't get it off of my tip of my tongue right there. And then, all right, we got it fixed now. Okay, Class 3A, Spring Valley versus Princeton, number 9 Chapmanville versus number 5 Nitro, and then, as I said, Jefferson, Morgantown. Class 2A, as your finals, as you're seeing it on your screen, number 5 Doddridge County versus number 1 Frankfort, number 3 Philip Barber versus number 2 Bluefield. Your state championships for there is your higher seeds, number 1 Frankfort versus number 2 Bluefield. And then for Class A, Pendleton County 20 versus number 1 Wheeling Central, as they win 43-20. Number 7 Cameron versus number 3 Clay Battelli, 24-12 is your final there. Your state championship for single A is number 1 Wheeling Central versus number 3 Clay Battelli. So the Class 4A and 3A games will be taking place today. So interested to see how this shapens up and see how it goes on for the rest. And as we're nearing the end of our football broadcasting journey, one last post-game update for the West Virginia Mountaineers. 49-0 as they lost earlier today. Marshall also losing 24-19 against Georgia Southern. JMU currently going on a dominant run. They are currently up 52-10 over Coastal Carolina. And then some other college football scores ranked that update some earlier games, and then I'll get you the games that haven't been played yet. 26-14, number 6 Oregon versus Washington. LSU versus number 8 Oklahoma. 17-13 as Oklahoma has the lead in that game. Number 14 Vanderbilt beating number 19 Tennessee 45-24. Virginia Tech versus number 18 Virginia will go on at 7 p.m. At 7:30, UCLA plays number 17 USC. Number 10 Alabama versus Auburn. That game's played at 7:30 as well. Charlotte versus number 24 Tulane also is at 7:30. Number 21 California will currently be playing at 8 p.m. tonight. As I said, number 21 SMU versus unranked California. And then at 10:30, number 9 Notre Dame versus Stanford. That game will be late. That'll be a check the phone in the morning kind of game for me as we get ready to near the end of this last post-game show of the 2025 football season. Like you heard Colin say, next Friday at noon for the 4A state championship, as we will figure out later on if it'll be Jefferson for Eastern Panhandle state championships once again, or if it'll be number 1 Morgantown for a in-season rematch that we've already had one time this season. That game will be taken next Friday at noon. I'm Kyler High, WRNR TV. Have a great afternoon.
And that concludes today's postgame show. Be sure to tune in each week throughout the regular and postseason for more West Virginia high school football. Today's game has been brought to you by
W. Harley Miller Systems, Smallwood and Small Insurance Agency, Power, Beck, and Matzaref Law Offices, Senate Finance Chairman Jason Barrett, Hagerstown Ford, Fort Evans Archery, Rocks Local Markets, the Brown Funeral Home and Cremations, Robert Fields and Sons, the Larry DeMarco team at Century 21 Modern Realty Results, Burke, Schultz, Harmon, and Jenkinson, personal injury attorneys, Cody's Auto Body, the Palace Lounge, Parsons Ford of Martinsburg, the Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers, the Berkeley County Health Department, Bodwell Insurance Solutions, Ameriprise Financial and the Mirius Group of Financial Advisors, WVU Medicine Berkeley and Jefferson Medical Centers, the Mansion Ferretti Law Firm, CMA Honda of Winchester, CMA Chevy and Toyota of Martinsburg, CMA Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Martinsburg, Dignity Memorial Rosedale Funeral Home and Cemetery of Martinsburg, Flower Pools of Martinsburg, Hagerstown, and Chambersburg, Inferno Brewery and Andy's Pizza.
For the best in high school, college, and NFL coverage all season long, keep it tuned in to Talk Radio WRNR Martinsburg. All rights reserved.